Alright. I think everything should be good. I should be live. Yep, that all looks good. Start the game in a couple minutes. I doubt anyone will show up this early, but... So I believe this middle save should be the one that my chapter was 1 and 2 no-hit file is in. Might be a little bit of audio echo for a bit while I get this set up. Alright, this all seems good. Bringing up chat, and you know what? I should start now. Yeah, 10 hours, or almost 11 hours, that seems about right. Huh? Oh, hey, you're here already. That's nice. Glad to have some company from the beginning. Chris, hey, wake up! We're in the dark world? Maybe I should find a new Susie voice. Doing her voice always really hurts my throat. Unfortunately, my throat is not built for live streaming. The hell did this happen? Well, who cares? This means another adventure, right? Let's see what else is around. Alright, so if I remember, I should have certain optimized equipment for this. Yep. So I think Silverwatch should be useful in the upcoming boss fight. Because, spoiler alert, there isn't much else grazing does in the Lenino El Nina fight besides TP for S rank. Well, I'm aiming for T ranks, because I'm going to no-hit all the fights anyways. Also, yeah, same save from Chapter 1 and 2 no-hit. I'm not sure how much lag is with the stream right now, so I don't know if you asked that question before or after I explained it. Twin Ribbon falls off hard, as people may know. Very unfortunate nerf. I believe it's what? In exchange for upping your graze area by 25%, it now nerfs the TP you get from grazing by 25%. However, there is one specific boss fight where it has very little downside, actually no downside, especially for no-hitting it, so it's going to be fun to use. And yeah, Susie has Tension Bow and Royal Pin along with the Auto Axe. I'll be aiming to get as many items as I can in this, because this is also my prep file for Chapter 5. And I guess Ralze's hasn't shown up yet. I'm not sleeping here. Gonna watch the stuff. So these guys, waiting for one of them to sneeze. Yeah, see, okay, for the longest time I thought these guys were like the personifications of like shag carpet or something. No, it turns out these guys are actually zappers. I didn't actually notice it, but when you like get hit by a spotlight, one of them turns into a zapper and jumps up to catch you. Just didn't catch that, but yeah, it makes sense. I sort of see the silhouette. It's a couch for sleeping. Yeah, I'm not going to sleep. And I think as soon as I walk slightly off screen... It's a couch for walking. The couch is walking too. Stale wind, you stifle a sneeze. You're filled with the power of not sneezing. How many remotes did they lose on the couch? Good question. I might have to keep up with that. I mean, what? In this area alone, there are... Oh, there it goes. In this area alone, we got, what is that, 7? So, we don't know how many of these guys appear later. We have to recruit at least 2 zappers, but we can put at least 4 in Castletown. New sliding animation for Chapter 3 and 4 only, I guess. It's interesting how much this parallels Chapter 1's opening, and it makes me wonder if perhaps... oh yes, that's right, this is when you show up. And it makes me wonder if perhaps this is evidence for Chris opening the Grand Fountain, since the Piles of Azrael's Dust and Little Wobbly guys also appear in the Castletown Dark World. However, it might just be a general callback to Chapter 1, since Chapter 3 has a lot of weird ties to Chapter 1. Hey, Rouse, you're not gonna believe what I did after our adventure yesterday. After we saved the world, I went over Chris's. I didn't realize she didn't say 2. Almost baked an entire pie, and then marathon movies all night. I can't take any sentence containing Piles of Azrael's Dust. It's almost like a vocal stim for me. Well, not literally, but it's funny and I say it frequently. I'm not sure if that qualifies. I want to hear all about it. Let's just get going first. Oh, yeah. So, Rousey's gear. I did not realize this when I first started playing Chapters 3 and 4, but the Fiber Scarf goes from giving +2 attack, +2 magic in Chapter 2, to +3 attack, +2 magic in Chapter 3. However, like, for a couple months after I got Chapters 3 and 4, I was thinking, oh, okay, it just gets buffed in between chapters, like the Pink and Twin Ribbon get nerfed in between chapters. No, turns out, in Chapter 3 and Chapter 3 only, the Fiber Scarf gives +3 attack instead of +2, and it goes right back to giving +2 attack in Chapter 4. I do not know why it's like this. The only reasonable guess, or 2 reasonable guesses, I suppose. 1, the Deltarune team does not know how to copy and paste code, and they just try to get things accurate. Oh, and of course we got Ribbix. Or the second explanation, Toby hates the Flex Scarf. Because if you think about it, all the scarves from Chapter 2 have their own, like, little purposes, I guess. Fiber Scarf gives the most magic. Ragger 2 gives a bunch of attack and makes you lose a little bit of magic. Puppet Scarf makes you gain a huge amount of attack, but lose a huge amount of magic. And then, like, these all compete with the Scarf Mark from Chapter 4, which gives some attacks and magic and defense. Anyway, so I've been thinking about some of those movies last night. Think you could survive Blood Crushers 2, Rousey? Guess I'll have to pick up later. I don't know. I've never seen a movie. Really? You gonna stop talking so I can talk now? Okay. So these all compete with the Scarf Mark from Chapter 4. So what I'm saying is the Fiber Scarf, Ragger 2, Puppet Scarf, and Scarf Mark all have their own advantages and disadvantages. But the Flex Scarf is strictly worse than the Scarf Mark, because the Scarf Mark is just Flex Scarf if it gave +1 defense. So not only does Flex Scarf get strictly outclassed, but it also gives the same stat buffs as Fiber Scarf for Chapter 3 only. You know, come watch next time, movies. Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't know how many people are stats nerds compared to me, so I don't know how many people actually care about this. feel like I remember seeing some theory when Chapter 3 was about to release about, ooh, in this teaser we see Chris alone in the party, which means it's a weird route scene or something. Another one of the puzzles from the cliffs. Yeah, see, the sheer amount of Rubik's makes sense, because are they supposed to be dust, like the rabbits? Are they supposed to be dirt? I don't know. Whereas you can have, like, a lot of flecks of dust. And then, like, doesn't have to be just be movies, you know? You could even, like, go to school with us. And we could get him to do our homework, right, Chris? I'd love to do your homework, Susie. Alright, see, this is what confuses me about the whole Chapter 1 stuff, because, you know, the previous Chapter 1 parallels were from the cliffs, but this one's from Card Kingdom. Okay. So, like, is it supposed to be evidence? And then, like, best idea for last. So there's this festival in a few days, right? Oh yeah, that's in like a week or two, isn't it? And then maybe it's stupid, but I thought that thing was the original Star Walker first time I saw it. Wouldn't it be kind of fun if we all went? By all, I mean Rousey too, obviously. Susie, I'd like nothing more. I'd like nothing more than to go, Susie. But you what? I don't think I could. Yeah, I mean, the festival's kind of stupid, you know? I mean, obviously. Just, I mean, we don't even have to play any games. We could just make a mess, cause some trouble. Just, I don't know, it could be fun if you just went, you know? No, Susie, I want to, I can't go. Did I say something weird? No, not at all, Susie. I'm happy to be invited by you, Susie, I am. It's just, I'm a Darkner. I can't go to the light world, even if I wanted to. Why? Because we... Susie, it's hard for me to explain this, but... I remember watching a lot of people freak out about this scene when they first played it. Like, most people were freaking about the chair, I think. It's like a Mystic Slime quote. The chair! The chair! I was freaking about them having a flashback in the normal route. You see, Susie, you and Chris live in the light world. A place where everything is as you see. That is, as long as there's light. Alright, so I suspected this for a while, but just had it, like, more confirmed, pointed out, like, last night, or yesterday, I guess. If I remember correctly, that thing that played here is, like, a sort of distorted friend laugh, which is interesting to note. I remember playing with my friend and everything about it drove me crazy. Yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason during my whole Chapters 3 and 4 stream, I was weirdly trying to play it cool, which obviously I don't think makes for the best content now. Like, I don't want to exaggerate my reactions, but I was trying to keep all my reactions too contained. I think my reaction when the knight appeared was literally along the lines of, oh shit, it's the knight. Like, come on, when I look back on this stream, I want to see how I really felt about this scene. You see, when it gets dark, things become more indistinct. A chair can look like a monster. A poster can look like it's moving. Your eyes can't see the truth anymore. And when the light runs out, yep, there's the friend laugh again, you see nothing. Of course, your mind can't make anything of nothing. But what if? What if it became even darker? Darker than dark. What if we could take away the light that wasn't there, until we reached another side? If that were to happen, you could start to see things again. And hear them. And feel them. So funny seeing, like, people, like, react to this looking like endogeny or endogeny? I forget how it's pronounced. Because now whenever I see this, I just think of friend. It has thoroughly overwritten any association between that shape and the amalgamate. I remember hearing someone say something about, like, it would be really cool if, in console versions, Friend's jump scare, like, went over the border. I don't know, it would be cool and meta. That is the Dark World, Susie. An alternate view of reality through the lens of shadow. In other words, an illusion. The dark fountains change everything into a fantasy. Just now thinking, why didn't the, like, Gerson portrait made by Alvin turn into anything? That would have been funny. My reaction to the night is burnt into my memory. Remember, I physically pogged involuntarily. That's funny. Hey, at least I was internally screaming when all that happened. In the light world, in reality, Lancer is just an average playing card. I had to do a little pirouette before then. Queen is just a laptop. In other words, when the lights come back on, this world is no longer real. The places you go, the people you meet. I just think that the screenshot of, like, showing someone, like, the image of Lancer, Queen, Rudin, and Happy in Chris's house would be really funny. There are a lot of images, from that would be funny to show a Chapter 2 era fan. I was thinking of making, like, a shitpost video where it's just, like, a mock Chapters 3 and 4 trailer. But it's just the most spoilery scenes. Like, imagine... Alright, I admit it, there's more than one mic, more than one, in the trailer. Paralse, how can you say you're not real? I can see you, I can feel you, I can hear you. Normal objects don't have feelings and stuff. That's right, Susie. They shouldn't. That's why I don't want you and Chris to worry too much about us, okay? If you hear any, like, vehicles driving past my house, I got my window open because my cat's in the window right now. So, prioritizing his well-being over the stream, I guess. It's funny, I was overjoyed to make friends. Then, selfishly, I started feeling sad, too. Sad I couldn't be your friend in real life, Susie. That I can't do your homework. That I can't go with you. Excuse me. That I can't be with... excuse me. Can't be there to help you when you really need me. Rouse. I'm sorry, that's why, if, you know me, Lancer, we can't do it all, so if you ever feel like we're not enough... The cat's well-being always comes first. Thank you for understanding. Just forget about us and make some real friends, okay? Rouse, you idiot, how can you say that? You think I could just forget you? Forget Lancer? Forget everyone? I don't care what you say you are. You're real to me, okay? Susie, I'm happy to hear that, but... Shut up and listen to me. No matter what you say, no matter what you are, me, you, Chris, we're a team, alright? None of us are gonna forget each other. So please, just... Wow, what an amazing performance! The audience has been brought to tears, folks. Who the heck are you? I was hoping you'd ask. Mike, play the VHS. What a great scene. It really sets the mood for Chapter 3. I know a lot of people don't like this chapter that much compared to the other ones. This one was my favorite for like a solid few or even several months after release. Now I think my, like, worst to best ranking has settled down to a measly, like, Chapter 1, then Chapter 2, then Chapter 3, and Chapter 4. Like, really boilerplate, I guess, but it's my opinion. What lovely contestants we've got today, folks. Contestants? Yes, you three are the stars of today's show. Mr. Tenna's Marvelous Mystery Board. TV time! What? The hell are you doing? What am I doing? You should be wondering what you're doing. You're about to play the craziest game of your life. Answer crazy questions, pass physical challenges, and you'll all win some TV-tastic prizes. What do you mean by that, Tenna? Floral cowboy? A genuine rousing. Hey, I didn't agree. And that's not all. Hey, Dr. Tenneville, what's today's prescription? It looks like it's a prescription for one grand prize. That's right, today's grand prize is this season's most popular item, encased in our patented mystery ball. This Dark World's one and greatest treasure. Hey, bet you want to know what's inside, don't ya, folks? Well, great news, Cadoos and Cadets. Everything can be yours. All you have to do is win! Wow, I've never seen the funometer like this, folks. Now don't touch that dial, because tonight we are gonna have one heck of a... Who the hell is we? Well, this is a game show and you guys are the contestants, right? Let me be a little clear. We aren't being on your stupid show. You aren't? Oh, well, that's just hunky-doody, you know? You do you. Meanwhile, I guess it'll just me and the logo. Ha. Susie? What? Susie, I know I can't go to the festival with you, but if I can, I still want to have fun with you and Chris. Rousey. Maybe we could just try playing this game? If we can't watch TV, maybe we can be on it? Alright, fine, we'll give it a shot. You'll give it a shot? My game? I guess. Oh, you will? Oh, you thrill? Mike, the lights, the sounds, the what's-its, the do's-its. Turn them all on, and get me a cup of coffee. Right over here, ladies and germs. I think there's a friend inside the ball. What an interesting prediction. Alright, so... my plan for Board 1... I think it's like some fights get easier if you lose to them enough, which is not a design choice I would make, personally. So instead, I'm essentially going to have to no-hit the entire Board 1 gauntlet from front to back. Yippee. Don't worry, I've had some practice. That video I made, like, quite a few months ago where I said I had no practice, times have changed and I have improved my skill considerably. Huh, it's a reminder manual I was revising. How to get here exactly? Spare enemies whose name become yellow. Use pacifier on target enemies whose names are blue. And remember Susie and Rouser's S action R action too. In shock. Chris, this world doesn't take cash. Instead, you'll earn points. So how about one last chance to use your $ ellipses. I'm sorry, $ ellipses question mark. Yeah, I'll get like a 1 in case it fuses to something in Chapter 5. Hold on, I want to check. There's a secret interaction here. I don't know how many people know about it. We will be the star, Walker. I love that secret. Yeah, it's like not a well-known secret at all. Your performance will be graded. S rank, A rank, that sort of thing. Ain't no shame in having a low rank, so just have fun. There might be a special room for S rank winners. Wow, yeah, I wish I had gotten S rank on my first playthrough. Ah, the stars. Charmed will be your boss encounter. Here's a little romantic forecast for you. The weather always sticks together. Chris, love, let's catch up in the green room. Yeah, I'll be honest, what I think I should have done for my Chapters 3 and 4 live stream was, instead of doing them all in one sitting, I should have played Chapter 3 and then played Chapter 3 again, and then, like, played Chapter 4 the next day. So, any ideas on how I can be TV Guy's second command? Everyone got their snacks and drinks? Once the show starts, there will be no bathroom breaks. Are we all ready to begin the show? Great, Mike, hit it! I'm a little nervous. Quit messing with your ears, we're about to be on. Would everyone please give a warm welcome to today's star contestants? Everyone, please cheer their names. Oh, right. Contestants. Your names, please. Alright, I'm probably gonna have to do this segment a lot. Give you 4, but the censors would kill me. I am tempted to input ass. But then, like, do I just do Chris? You know what? Keep with the spirit. Zero, 1. We aren't even to the first question. I didn't read all that. Local streamer gets confused by how the alphabet works. This is the most vital decision you're going to make. Alright, now for the introductions. I had to take a quick break to pet my cat. Perfectly understandable, I hope. Alright, now for the introductions. First up, Prince from the Dark and 3-time accidental Fluffiest Pet Contest winner, Rousey. Next up, Chris's friend, Monster Maniac, and Where Did You Wreck Those Pants? Susie. I forget, are her pants more torn up in the dark world than in the light world? Do they just come naturally torn up there? Susie! Hey folks, looks like the censors are gonna kill me. Only on this show, because they weren't blue enough for the splurfs. Chris! Ass Ral. But I'm Ass Ral. Ah, Chris, knew I could count on you. Now we've all been improperly introduced. Mike, the board, please. Today's game show will be a virtual adventure through TV Desert. Each of you will use our cutting-edge proprietary controller pads to control fantasy versions of yourself in a world so real you'll forget it's not. You're more turned up in the light world than the dark world? Alright. On your quest, you will fight battles, quizzes, gain points, maybe learn to love each other a little along the way. Now, don't touch that dial and don't stop those smiles because it's TV time! Welcome to the world of TV time. Don't be blown away by the graphics, kids. I'll try not to. Chris, only you may press any button to start. Now begin our state-of-the-art adventure. Hey, I can move, cool. Wait, how do I... can I finish reading the manual? No, for your adventure awaits. Just down that hole. Welcome to Desert. Talk to me for hints. Welcome to the board game board. To win the game, enter the pyramid and face the final challenge. However, the way is locked by 3 keys in Mooncloud Stone. Good luck. Where's the shut up button? Sorry, kid, that's premium. Need healing in battle? Try our in-game purchases. If you think about it, they are literally microtransactions, because points are used as a currency outside of the game as well, aren't they? They're like TV World's official currency. Dude, I can't kill the pots. I am the last Pippins. On behalf of the toys you lost on the couch, a secret. There are 5 keys in all, but you just need 3. Alright, so here's the gameplay loop. I'm going to keep doing the board over and over again. Once I finish the board, I'm going to quit back to the menu, unless, I no-hit it the whole way through. That way it might take a while, but I get maximum practice. So the loop is fight the boss, get the 3 keys, while also fighting the double Shadow Guy and triple Shadow Guy encounters in the middle of that, and then do the cooking show. Also, I have decided that getting hit on the cooking show segment does count as losing the no-hit. So, first step, fight the boss first. Oh, you sucked the water draw. You dare end our season of love? I predict a lot of pain in your future. Yeah, I'd much rather do this boss first than save it for last, since it's kind of difficult to no-hit. This battle has a very special win condition for our contestants. All you have to do is say, I love to watch TV 99 times, and you will win. 99? I'm awful at the cooking show? Oh yeah, I absolutely was awful when I started out. Oh, hang on. Gotta let my cat out of my room now. Yeah, I was pretty bad when I first started out. Now I have gotten fairly consistent with the T-rank strats, luckily. So, the strat here, you only need to say I love TV once before they slowly start divorcing, so I can just defend really quickly to speed things up. And the Silver Watch should hopefully help with grazing here. Yeah, just defend spam, basically. Let me know your pose. Oh, right, they kept choosing me for the act. Any cool reason why? Not to rain on your parade, Amore, but it's probably just because you're first in the order. Right, you're right as rain, sweet cloud of mine. Okay, and then this one's a bit easier, because now they don't create the heart, so it's safer to go on the sides. Not safe enough, I guess. Alright. Obviously it was mine anyway, right? Pick. Sorry, I have muscle memory from, holding C to skip most of this while I'm no-hitting. Pretty sure they're the same, but I just pick rain because something about it feels easier. I don't know, I guess it's just the hitboxes on Elnina's final attack feel a bit more accurate than the hitboxes on Lenina's final attack. It's normal for couples to fight sometimes. Come on, Chris, tell him. Today's weather is truest crystal. Alright, and then this one, I mean, I don't think there's that much RNG involved. It's just the trajectory of the bullets messes me up sometimes. You know this is extreme, right? They said they liked your attack once. Aren't we partners? You should be happy for me, sweetheart. Listen, you two, the weather always sticks together. Shut up. Sorry, I just wandered in here. Are those two single? I hope he tries to get with Asgore in Chapter 5. That would be such a funny side plot. Finally, real weather fans. Sun isn't even a weather, it just sits there and looks hot. And the moon puts me to sleep. Weather girls are the wave, got it? I wish these two had, like, mini text portraits like Clover and Sweet Cap'n Cakes. Do you really think that about the moon? Well, hope you like crystals because you've made yourself clear. We're through. Who needs a dry biscuit like him anyway? One weather's better than two. Haha, less confusing for the kids. They're just jealous. Who needs their attack? Watch. Nice move, huh, Lenina? Yeah, of course I get hit once on the easiest attack. Oh. Oh no, what have I done? It's so dark without his shine. Our oasis of love, I froze it over. Wow, looks like we're out of time. I love watching TV. But, you know, like 98 times. Yeah, on boss battles, I believe they let you get hit twice before you lose your T rank. But still, it's not a T rank run, it's a no-hit run. Alright, so I think my strategy for this is get one of them out of the way on the first turn. But I still want to collect TP for a high rank. So what I do then is I boogie defend defend. And then I spare. A rousing battle. Mike, give them a free tube yogurt. See that line on the tension bar in battle? Win the fight with TP above the line to get S rank. By the way, I heard you can defend to gain TP. Help, I'm stuck in the spiny sea of green. Won't anyone free a poor innocent boy? Damn, it's Lancer, we gotta save him. Oh, happy day. The endless depths have been What do you mean by depths? The image depth? You have rescued me from my spiny torment. I will give you everything I have. And all I have is myself. You got Lancer ×1. Is there something you can dig? Oh, L marks the spot. I'll dig up a treasure for you. Look, a key was squeezed from the fragrant mud. The pioneers used this to make key lime pie. Bye now. Yeah, I like all the alternate lines for if you drain the oasis to free Lancer. All the water in the world was sucked. Oh. Oh. Hey, wait, how's Lancer in the game? Don't worry, he's backstage with a controller just like everyone else. Can you solve the puzzle of the desert? No, eating yogurt. Wow, 5-second time. Impressive. I think if I'm able to no-hit the, well, I mean, if I didn't already get hit, wow, the cactus. If I didn't already get hit up to that point, I would wait until no-hitting the triple shadow guy to do the quizzes, since, you know, I want to get more points. But I also don't want to waste time, I just want to get the fights out of the way as soon as possible. I believe that Susie always answers Lancer, but you can make Rousey answer anything along with Chris. And if I remember correctly, majority vote wins. So if, say, you and Rousey answer Mr. Generosity and Susie answers Lancer, then Susie will get the question wrong, but you and Rousey will get it right. Yeah, just exploring for secrets this time, since I'll be going a lot quicker in future runs. Incredible, you've discovered the secret mailroom. 10 years of fan mail are past this door. Ready? Mike, open that door. Ah. There is no mail. Mike, get rid of that room, we don't need it. We haven't gotten any mail, it's fine. It's all fine, we don't need a mail guy. Damn, dude, I never got fan mail either. I'll write you some, Susie. Alright, this is just an extra key. Another puzzle. Child's play for our heroes. Child's play? I meant baby's work. This is bad, folks. Don't worry, Chris. According to the manual, I have a special ability. If there's no blocks to push, then push me. What a great puzzle, folks. As a reward, a bonus zone. Hell yeah. What? Only 1 point? Hey, we've got a budget. Spimpton took all the mail in the divorce. He took the freedom motif, too. Oh no, that was from the divorce with Jevil. Alright. I can't actually remember how easy to dodge the triple Shatter Guy attacks are. Wow, I was trying really hard to, like, hit that one with a stray 10%. What do I want to do here? You know, that wasn't too bad. I think I'll do it again. Nice. Never mind. Again, this is just a practice round. Man, it'd be cool to have, like, a weapon. You could, like, cut everything down. Whoa, what's that? Susie got the power croissant. She can now pick up pots and weeds. Whoa, really? Finally, some goddamn gameplay. Watch where you're throwing. Hey! Watch this! It's quicksand! I hope the class was paying attention to the physics of quicksand. Pretty sure that's a reference to, like, an old Toby Fox tweet. Won't someone please help me? Oh yeah, it almost definitely is. What time is it right now? That's exactly right, folks. Way to start this quiz with a bang. I mean, it's less accurate, but it's faster, and that's correct. That's right, this little guy costs $32. Next question. Chris sneezes to get your cursor on this one. If I remember, I was, like, really indecisive about this one. Never noticed the Rousey plush in the corner. Yeah, I think I skipped it on my first playthrough. It only happens if you stay in that room for a while. You got Q times 1. Good, you pushed it aside. It's important to push your loved ones away sometimes. Yeah, that line definitely doesn't have a double meaning. Wow, you got 2 Qs just for me? Oh, that's much better. Now that I'm dressed, it's a quiz to the death. Except for what? Oh, I genuinely do not know. I feel like I would select tank, maybe? No. Okay, it's accurate. Alright, I'll try to remember that for future things. It's flame wheel treads, I think. That's right, Chris. He got embarrassed about liking the green dinosaur, switched to being a big fan of the fiery magician girl, which is maybe its own type of embarrassing, but anyway, on to the results. When the quiz questions just punish you for paying attention to the lore. That's kind of mean, honestly. Like, I would have made it a bit easier for lore nerds to get into the S-rank room, but alas. Alright, so from here, I would unlock the door. I don't really need the extra keys, because if I have, like, T rank on everything, I'm gonna get T rank. Enter the giant pyramid tile to enter, and I don't need T rank on everything. Why is it small? Maybe there's a smaller one inside? You will never find the even smaller pyramid. The small pyramid! Who left that there? Just thought it might be convenient if I... Who is that guy? Get him out of here! Is Rules the only character besides E-Ray, Mantle, whoever, to talk in, like, normal capitalization in this game? This is it, your final test. Behold, the door to the physical challenge. So that's where that goes. Beyond this door lies the physical challenge, a grueling encounter that will test all of your skills. Are you prepared for the worst? Yes. I'm pretty sure Let Me Think is actually faster. And so our contestants have spoken. What may be their final words? Kids, cover your parents' eyes. Because after this, there's no turning back. What the hell did you do to us? Haha, cool your burners, folks. Today's physical challenge is the cooking channel. Okay, that actually makes sense. Chris, your mother used to love cooking shows, didn't she? Oh, how'd she laugh glowingly along with each new recipe, feverishly taking notes on each step to make them for her family. As you and your brother pretended the chefs were bungling the simplest parts. I hope we get, like, his theme motifs in Chapter 5. Darn, I overcooked the water. Oops, no, I keep breaking the eggs. Oops. Ha 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 ha. That sure was fun, wasn't it? Now, are you ready or what? Instructions this time. Here are the instructions for the challenge. Food is falling. Chris, catch the food on your head to stack it up. Throw it to customers with Z. If the food touches them, they'll gobble it up. Special customers will sometimes appear. They're worth big points, so don't miss them. Susie will probably cook burning fire. He just knows that instinctually. Jump over it with X. Missed food will also turn into burning fire, so be careful. Big stack, big points, but you'll move and jump slower. Be careful. Last until the end to win. Didn't you literally just say be careful? But if the popularity gauge runs out, it's game over. Now, don't touch that dial or that fire, because it's TV time. Alright. Let's see how well I do this time. Dang it. T-rank might still be possible, but I have to really try hard it. Not gonna lie, Physical Challenge is a really underrated song. Dang it. Takes a while to throw then. Yeah, bigger the stack, the longer it takes to throw, I think. Probably. Nah, I'm washed. What is this, B rank? That's it. Well, would you look at those smiling customers? They're happy as yet to be cooked clams. And Chris, you're just as happy, aren't you? You remember how fun watching cooking shows was too, don't you? So did we win? What do you think? That was the most unforgettable show in prime time. Mike, show the results of the board. Jumping over 5 with a high stack is so anxiety-inducing. Yeah, I usually try to, like, feed a little bit of the food to the shadow guys, before, like, right after I feed a bunch to a VIP customer, because I think that still lets me get T rank, but, you know, I have a smaller stack to jump with. Look, Chris, we won! Whoa, it's over already? Man, we were just having fun. See you next episode, everyone! Stop! 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 It can't be over already, no! The funometer's still at only 80%. Huh? Ah, you see, that was just... Round 1. There's more than one round? Of course, there's 2 rounds, too. You haven't ever heard of a game show with just 1 round, have you? Nobody except grandmas really even watch. Exactly, it'd be preposterous, outrageous, it'd be bad TV. And trust me, I know TV. Yeah, well, I guess we were having fun. Yeah, we can play another round. Can we change Susie's name, though? Great! And now a word from our sponsors. This place is... How do you like my green room? What a good screenshot. It will take some time before round 2, so relax and enjoy. Alright. Oh, it's called Before the Show. That's fun. Alright, so now... Ready... What's more synonymous with TV than reruns? It's slower, but I'm doing it anyway. Wow, I wonder what I'm saying right now. I wouldn't know, I'm speaking too fast. Alright, this isn't too bad. That doesn't take too long. Like, when I was first practicing this board, I was doing it by, you know, sleeping on the couch. Alright, so last time I believe I got hit 3 times. So, gonna try to aim to do, you know, well, not get hit any times, but, you know, like, this boss is probably the hardest part of the board. But even when I get past that, I'm not home free. Dang it. Instantly doing worse. Yeah, now I just get to hold C and skip through things quickly. And you know what, when I'm just trying to do the board as fast as possible because I've already gotten hit, I can buy the key instead of doing the quizzes for the key. Are those two single? Actually, wait, this attack, I think it like gets easier the more times you either fight them or lose them, and it might not reset when you go to the title screen. Do I have to like quit out completely for that? Alright, so that's how fast that fight goes. I guess I'm not really trying to get T rank here either. Well, actually, is that T rank? Okay. Cool, if I graze well enough, I get 2-turn T rank. So, about, like, the future, like, going into this challenge further, there are 2 optional things that I do not want to do. Actually, wait, can I not get past that yet, because I don't have the power croissant? I just have to go this way instead. Oh, wait, no, I can do the triple Shadow Guy fight some other time. So the 2 optional things are Susuzilla. No-hit Susuzilla, from what I've seen, is absolutely horrendous to pull off. And the other one is the Mike fight. I plan to do that later, because I was practicing and I almost no-hit the Mike fight before. But I got hit like once right before their final attack ended, and then a few attempts after that I got like bugs with the microphone that made it so that I couldn't like use the mic properly, and at that point I was just so done with that. So what I'm thinking is, like, when I decide to no-hit Chapter 5, I guess I will do the mic fight first, because, you know, I can like no-hit that and then beat the final boss of Chapter 4. So, well, I'm either saving it for then, or I'll do it off-stream. One is like, I can do it near the end of Chapter 4, so I don't want to have to do it in these streams. Alright, just gotta line it up. And then what I do here is I get like a little bit, and then I throw it. And hopefully this should make it so that my next stack T ranks. Well, I don't know, actually. It might be a bit too short. Let's see. No, too short. W for pulsar cannons. Wait, is that enough? Alright, yeah. Are you doing ERAM in the night then? Oh yeah, crazy story. So a few days ago I decided to try to no-hit as many of the Chapter 3 and 4 bosses that I could. I have no-hit every one of them except for Mike. However, I had not no-hit ERAM up to that point. Like, I kid you not, I went into the ERAM fight and no-hit at first try. My hands were shaking at the end of the final attack. I needed like a good solid few minutes to cool down before doing the knight. And I've done a lot of practicing on the knight. So yeah, I'm doing the secret bosses that give you stuff. And then just hold C through all this. Yeah, I know, genuinely, I don't know how I was able to just do it first try like that. I mean, I think I was just playing it really safe. Like, stayed away from it when it was using the fireballs and stuff. Alright, and I can quit out. Like, right about here. Alright, so I might need to, or maybe if I go to chapter select, it will, like, reset the dynamic difficulty? I don't know. I really do not like dynamic difficulty in games. I don't know. I just think that like a boss getting easier when you lose to it enough kind of feels like the game's... I don't know. It just feels a bit demeaning, and like, I don't think I've encountered dynamic difficulty on any of the bosses except for ERAM. Oh yeah, speaking of ERAM, I'm just gonna lose to that one to reset the fight, I think. Because if I didn't, I'd have to redo, like, the entire sword route. I'm pretty sure. And luckily the dynamic difficulty in that fight is just how much healing you get from the friends. The friendlings. Which does not matter. Because no hit. Yeah, I'm hoping that, going back to the chapter select resets the dynamic difficulty for this. Or maybe just that, there isn't dynamic difficulty if you reset like that. Man, I'm just not that consistent with these attacks. Also, I guess the dynamic difficulty only affects, the last, like, 3 attacks. Like, this one doesn't get affected. Yeah, I have developed a lot of little strategies for this, like, I try to stay... Oh, okay, yes, that works, that works. That's back to normal, I think. That's back to normal, thank God. In case it isn't clear what I'm talking about, I believe the more times you lose to this boss, or the more times you reset against the boss, what is it exactly? The fewer bullets the bigger, like, little guy sends during that attack, and the fewer bullets I sent during the final attack. So that looks like it was, more than last time. So I guess I'm also going to the chapter select every time I lose. Other things I should point out. I'm not going to use tension items on darkness fights. And my strategy to no-hit the night before did use a tension gem, but I can still do it without, I think. You know what, maybe I should get practice on the triple shadow guys. Like, that just seems like something that'd come back to bite me later. Like, oh, you didn't get enough practice on those guys, and now you lose to them after beating Lanino Elnina. Also, you know, gonna have to no-hit the normal sword route sections as well. Pretty sure I can just, you know, lose in the game to reset that area. I'm not using the spare exploit on Shudda. For those who don't know, Shudda gets a whopping 10% mercy every time you spare it. This is likely, like, a leftover because it's both a boss and a normal enemy. And I don't want... Oh, no, I'm doing it, guys. And I don't want to use that exploit. So I'll be using the normal S action, R action photo strats. Which I believe can beat it in 5 turns, so pretty good. Although, repeatedly sparing beats it in 4 turns. But also, repeatedly sparing wouldn't give me enough TP to get T rank, I think, so it doesn't really matter. Oof. Yeah, I don't think I'm too fond of the 2 sacks, 1 bullet. I think for future runs I'll try to spare one of the shadow guys turn 1. Okay, I better not pull any of that shit when I'm actually trying to no-hit the whole thing. Getting hit by the cactuses would hurt my ego quite a bit. Is the trigger that causes Susie to steal that key getting the power croissant because she can pick stuff up? Probably. Alright, the most important thing here is prioritizing no hit over T rank. As I was saying, do as I say, not as I do. I think that's the quote. I don't know what that quote's from, but I think whatever it's from, it's accurate. Dang it. Pulsar cannons. Probably what they're called. Maybe they're just laser cannons? Butter cannons? I'm not sure if I even tried to do the pulsar cannons trick before today. I just knew it existed. Ooh. Wait. Wait, come on. Yo, wait, hold on. How much does that give it? Oh, wow, wow. That's a lot. I mean, that's S rank, right? Here come Detending. He's gonna make a blue stop sign reference and drop kick the credits. Not in that order. Alright. So the strategy here, or I guess the inputs, whatever. Is it really a strategy? Go there. Chapter select. Go back. Ready? Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised that the names cutscene doesn't take too long. It's vitally important for the future of the route. There's a secret recruit in Chapter 0 that you can only get by naming Chris Ass in this scene. Alright, how many hits are we thinking for Lenino and Nina this time? I know how many hits I would like to take. Spoiler, it's not that many. I'm thinking of a number between -1 and 1. And it's not a negative or positive number. Alright. Watch me get hit on the first attack or something. Or don't. You could also watch me no-hit the entire thing. I feel like I just corner myself a lot in this attack. Like, I have no-hit this fight, like, multiple times fairly recently. Actually, I don't think I've mentioned this yet. To warm up for these streams, I no-hit the entire Board 1 gauntlet on, Wednesday, I think, and I no-hit the entire Board 2 gauntlet on Thursday. Now it's the easy attack. This one, and I'm not that consistent with it. The general strategy I use is try to hide behind the wall of bullets created by the bigger cloud. And then for this one, I try to stick closer to the wall of bullets from the bigger cloud, I guess. Well, it's more of a wall than before, I don't know. Sure. Actually, yeah, I should be grazing that a lot, because Silverwatch graze buff. Alright, I got hit once, and it was on an attack that was the same as a previous one that I had no hit. Maybe I should be using T-rank strats for the Shadow Guys even when I'm not going for no hit, since it might take an extra turn. So I want to prepare for that extra turn. Alright, was that just one hit? Since I was using the Big Money Sun Slammer remix for a while... Oh wait, that's already T rank. Or S rank, because I got hit. Since I was using the Big Money Sun Slammer remix in the mod that I use for practice and speedrunning, it just sounds weird to hear Rude Buster as the battle theme now. First key. So let me try to remember right now. What is the, what's the thrash machine for this file? It was, the Flame Wheel Treads, I think. Does this cactus even hurt you? No, it doesn't. See, this is why the Tsundere cactus is the best character in the game. So, yeah, get one of them out first turn. Mess up anyways. What was I even doing there? I think I was already at max TP. Oh wait, that's right. What do we think about other fights? So, for the Titan, that's also treated as a gauntlet. Since I'm going to have the Black Shard, and also the Titan gets easier if you lose to it enough. Although, for that one, it's like you have to lose 8 times before the game starts to take it easy on you. So yeah, the Titan Gauntlet is like the final... challenge of the chapter, basically, or, I mean, chapters, I guess. Basically, I got a no-hit, like, the first climbing segment, the Titan spawn fight, the second climb segment, and the Titan. Good thing is that the Titan spawn fight takes, like, 4 or 5 turns to beat if I'm not using Black Shard, and the normal Titan fight takes, like, oh, maybe I can get it down to 5 or 6 turns. Dang it. Maybe I can get it down to like 5 or 6 turns. I'm kind of bad at landing crits most of the time, so it might take a little bit. Dang it, again, I gotta be throwing... if I don't throw, I throw. But, like, figuratively, I guess. Gotta be using my strat of feeding a little bit to the shadow guys. Tenna's cooking show game is classist. You only give most of your food to the 1%. Who, might I remind you, are already, like, top employees on this show. How dare Tenna do that? It's not real food. Tenna starves all of his employees equally. I mean, isn't one of the food sprites used in that like dog food or something? That's what it looks like to me. Or maybe it's a waffle. As you know, Chris, I am very classist. So, Gerson, that's a fairly difficult fight to no-hit. I'm not sure I've gotten that down entirely yet. What else? Jackenstein is also pretty tough. I've got a certain strat for Tenna that I'm planning to use. I'm not planning to go violent on him, because I'm pretty sure that doesn't affect anything, but I'm not 100% sure. And like, I also want to do the sword. I also want to finish the sword route and beat Eram after fighting Tenna. But there is a good strategy that I can use for Tenna. Alright. How well will I do this time? Prepare for loss, hope for success? I don't know. Success don't come easy. Rain. And this is the one that I worry about, because it's like right after I get past the weirdly inconsistent opening attacks, like, I mean, usually when I get to the, like, behind the wall of bullets, I'm good. Not doing well on this one at all. Let's see if I can do better this time. Nope. I think the final attack has tripped me up on occasion. I remember a couple of times where I unfortunately got hit by it, but it's not that bad. Like I said, I think the El Nino bullets line up better with the hitboxes than the Lenino bullets, so I just find that a little bit easier. Maybe I can make up for that with some better results on the Shadow Guy fights. Let's go. Something interesting about chapters 3 and 4 is that they kind of balance each other out in terms of, like, their flaws, I think. Like, well, not just their flaws, but also just other things about them. For instance, you know, chapter 3 is the funny one, chapter 4 is the more serious one. Alright, hold on, let me lock in for this. Alright, nice. No hit both of those. But beyond that, like, there are certain flaws that the two chapters have which they don't really share. So, for instance, chapter 3, I think, is really lacking in recruits. Or enemies in general. I might go on a bit of a rant about this. So, basically, I believe chapter... Oh, yeah. Did I not get the cactus key? Or did I just... Yeah. Okay. That just gives me more time to talk. So... Chapter 3 has the same amount of recruits as... Wait, what? Oh, I didn't get the Lancer key. So, Chapter 3, at first glance, has the same amount of recruits as Chapters 1 and 4. But the first thing to note is that for Chapter 1, it has 8 normal enemy recruits. Chapter 4 has 7 normal enemy recruits, and, is it 3? Or, no, 7 normal enemy recruits, 1 boss. And Chapter 2 has 7 normal recruits, 3 boss recruits, I think. So Chapter 2 has most because it has more recruitable bosses. Okay, where am I going? So, the problem with Chapter 3 is that, by comparison, it has, like, 3.5 boss recruits. Lenino, El Nino, the Water Cooler, and Shutta. And then there's the weird thing with, like, Shutta is also a normal enemy, which, personally, I think I would want to do it more like the Mizzle, Miss Mizzle, Mouse Wheel situation, where... there's like a normal Shutta boss and then a lesser variant of Shutta that's used as a normal enemy. I think that would work a lot better. So, you know, already it's got a pretty bloated boss roster. But then, in my opinion, the worst part is that Lenino and El Nino should not be recruits. Like, if you look at how they're recruited, to my knowledge, all the bosses that you can recruit, you can recruit them by sparing them. Some of them can be spared through other means, like Mouse Wheel just gets auto-spared when it gets to 100% Mercy via Catch Act, and Shutta... If you use a photo action on Shutta when it is at 80% or above, then it will get auto-spared by that act. However, you can still spare Shutta and Mouse Wheel normally. I might have gotten a few too many. I mean, I don't think I'm getting S rank or T rank or no hit on this. Obviously not no hit. So, compare that to Lenino and El Nina, who are recruited in a cutscene, and if you have Starwalker, they skip that, like, they skip that recruit thing entirely. Like, the little thing that says recruited doesn't even show up, which is like, imagine if Jack and Stein or Sweet Captain Cakes or K-Round got recruited. Like, it seems the only reason that those two are recruitable is because Chapter 3 is already sorely lacking in recruits, because normally they just go to, like, the normal, like, scripted recruits list. Like, you know, Sweet Captain Cakes, that's the only example I can think of, actually. Yeah, like, Sweet Captain Cakes get recruited to your castle town, but they don't show up on the recruit list because they're not... You don't recruit them in their fight. So I think that, you know, when you look at it, Chapter 3 has only 6 normal recruits, and 1.5 of them are bosses. And then when you look beyond that, like, I like Pippins and Ribic a lot. I think, like, an enemy from Chapter 1 that didn't actually get to be used and an upgraded enemy from Chapter 1 are both cool. However, using them in the chapter that has barely any enemies is a very weird decision when, like, only Shadow Guy, Shudda, and Zapper are actually, like, TV-themed normal enemies. Like, compared that to Chapter 4, and it is a fantastic recruits list. Like, 7 normal enemies, 1 boss, that's great. That's the same amount of normal enemies as Chapter 2, and honestly, Chapter 1 doesn't need that many normal enemies to be recruited. Like, I'm not sure if I would scrap any of them in particular, but I'm just saying, Chapter 1 having 8 normal enemies doesn't feel that needed. So yeah, like, Chapter 4, perfectly fine recruits list, and I also think that the theming there is great. Like, you know, you got, what are they, candles, incense, books, water, quill pens, organ pipes, and little bells, along with water again, or holy water. I mean, Miss Minzel is described as not actually a holy elemental, so I'm not sure. So yeah, Chapter 4's got a great recruit list compared to Chapter 3. And also, if you like non-traditional gameplay, Chapter 3 has that. If you like more traditional gameplay for Deltarune, Chapter 4 has that. And another time, Chapter 4's Castletown segment is kind of lacking, in my opinion. I mean, just like one dojo fight is weird, and like, I have an upcoming video where I mention this, but I think that, like, there's such a big missed opportunity with not having the cooking game or Susie Zilla in the TV studio. However, I think that Chapter 3's Green Room honestly serves as, like, a better, like, Castletown than Chapter 4's Castletown. Like, you got the ball machine, the sword route, multiple shops to buy stuff from, a good choice of minigames. Yeah, like, that's one advantage that Chapter 3 has over Chapter 4. So yeah, like I said, they balance each other out. Anyways, gonna try to lock in. Did not. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, already getting bored of, like, just doing this again and again. Luckily, I do have a lot to talk about. All the budget went on implementing Pluie? True. That's not just a truth nuke, that's a Pluth nuke. And actually, what's funny is I think the mic stuff was all implemented fairly late into development, because you got, like, those Toby Blue Sky posts in February or so about, like, we need to implement Pluie, wearing a hat crashes the game, we fixed it. Which, you know, those are both mic-related things. So, like, it's crazy that there is a genuine chance that the Chapter 4 mic room might, or the Chapter 4 TV studio might not even have had that. Also, there are unused rhythm game songs for Chapter 4 as well. I think it's like Rude Buster and Field of Hopes and Dreams. Both have, like, scraps of code. Alright, yep. Remember to get Lancer. How long have I been streaming? Like an hour and a half? I mean, hey, like the first 15 minutes to half an hour were probably spent, you know, not doing board one. So yeah, another reason I bring up the Chapter 3 and 4 balancing each other out thing is, like, Chapter 5 doesn't have any chapters to come alongside it, so I am kind of hoping that it really hits it out of the park. Like, I mean, so far it looks like we're getting a better Castle Town. No, wait, no, this is where I'm supposed to go. Second guessing myself. I mean, so far we've seen, like, some cool boss fights, including one that's probably a dojo fight. I just looked up the Pluie stuff and saw people on Reddit back then arguing that Pluie was going to be an NPC that lets you save in the Light World or some PlayStation exclusive content. Oh, yeah, I remember hearing a theory that Pluie was that little, like, rainy guy from one of the Chapter 4 teasers, which is especially funny because that guy's literally in Chapter 2. Can't wait to see how wrong we are about Friend. Oh, yeah. I think Friend is, like, more... Like, I hope Friend is important. I think they might be more morally gray than a lot of people are suggesting, in my personal opinion. Like, I have described them as a monkey's paw if the monkey's paw was better for you. Like, the two pieces of evidence I have for this are, in the ERAM fight, Friend gives you candy. You know, it's the way you heal. But for some reason, the first time you do the fight, it gives you no candy. Then once you lose to it, it starts giving you, like, 1 candy per phase. And then once you lose a bunch, it starts giving you, like, a bunch of... God dang it. It starts giving you just an absolute ton of candies. And, like, that seems like such a weird way to implement the healing that it might actually be, like, lore important. And then the other thing is, in the Bat-Hat game, Friend is technically the only cat that can take away your points, but it can also give, like, 15 times the points as the cat that can give the second most points. Ooh, nice hit. Oh, what? I do. Wow, okay. Wow. Oh. Bangin' cooking show. Hang on, I want to watch, I have, like, a thing that shows me whatever's happening, like, 15, 30 seconds ago on stream for me. I want to see how much that gave me. Wow, that was, like, almost 5 stars worth. Friend is the opposite of the annoying dog. Toby kills you in Chapter 2 Egg Room. Friend heals you. Okay, imagine the ultimate twist. Toby is, like, Gaster's servant in-game or something. Probably not. It's a humor theory. I'm just mentioning that because I read Homestuck recently, and that has a lot of, like, oh, the author is also a character in the story type stuff. So yeah, about the friend, like, monkey's paw, but better for you analogy, I made a comparison that was like, you ask friend for a sandwich, and it gives you a sandwich, but it also, like, steals a few chips from your pantry or something. Like, yeah, I guess you lose something from that, but is that really that bad? Like, that honestly seems like a good deal for you. And also, you know, you have people characterizing Friend as, like, the true mastermind behind the whole game. But, like, there's that one line in the vending machine where it's like, ooh, always at your humble service, smile. So that, you know, I think Friend could be more of a servant character. Like, I think the simplest explanation for what Friend is doing is they're named image_friend and device_friend in the code. Explicitly the part of the code that looks like it's made by Gaster. So it's probably just Gaster calling them his friend. And, you know, Gaster's, like, morally gray, too, so they're both morally gray. You ask friend for $200 and it kills your worst enemy and gives you their inheritance. Oh yeah, and my ultimate crack theory about Friend's morality is that it's like the pointed tail, but it didn't mean to lure the children into the bunker or shelter or whatever happened. They just ended up following it out of circumstance. But again, that's my crack theory, and I need more evidence for that before I'm, like, making a video about it. Okay. Almost got hit a few times there. Again, like, the amount of times that I get hit in the opening attacks. Like, there is a lot of RNG involved in this, but it's not enough to, like, get me seriously pissed off. It's just that the attacks are different every time they happen. I probably would have gotten hit there if it wasn't for the silver watch. Like, that little bit of extra graze time buff. Well, I don't actually know if it affects it, but it probably does. Alright, and this is, like, maybe the worst attack for me. Probably not the one I've gotten hit on the most, but I just don't feel consistent enough at it. Okay. Are those two single? Sorry, Chris, I just wandereth in here. Is your father divorced? This feels like it might be slightly easier, but it might also be just me being good. And I have no hit El Nino and La Nino before. Worst case scenario, if this is affected by dynamic difficulty, then I will just like no hit this fight on the Cutremod or however you pronounce it. There is an organic that suggests the tail that must not be followed, which I think suggests it tries to get people to follow it. Yeah, I think probably. Although I also took... This is also part of my friend morality, like, crack theory. That's explicitly positioned against the tale that must be followed, the prophecy, which makes me think, like, oh, what if friend is anti-prophecy? Because, like, if so, it might ally with us. Like, I think, like, the most interesting... like position I could see Friend being in is like a character that shows up in chapter 5 and is like, you have no idea what this thing's morals are, but it is technically helping you. And also like saying some real cryptic bullshit probably. Like, it's just what I think is interesting. Like, sure, maybe if it's just ultimate evil, big bad, that could be cool too. Anyways, yeah, I know hit the fight. Cool. Now can I lock in for the rest of the stuff? Again, prepare for prepare for failure. Hope for success. The success is gone now. Yeah, but just doing everything quickly. I'm gonna practice the triple Shadow Guy fight again. I guess I didn't do the T-rank strats for that one, or for the double Shadow Guy. Alright, and then I just try to push Rowley thing as quickly as possible. Let's try this again. Actually, I'm wondering, what's easier, double Shadow Guy attack, or... I think it's probably single Shadow Guy attack, but it can be inconsistent sometimes. I have seen some people say that Chapter 3's bullet patterns are a little less consistent than others. Although I was being pretty consistent on the Shadow Guy single bullet for a while, it was just that that was the one time I happened to mess up. In a while, that is. Oh, I forgot to get the Key Lime Pie key. Swamp key, whatever. Also, I think it would be really cool if that, like, White Pen of Hope looking teaser is where we fight Friend. You know, I've seen some theories about that. Like, oh, you know, we're in a dark area. The temple sort of looks like it has Friend on it, and there's the idea that, like, either we have to fight Friend to get, the pen, or it's just like a fake that's being used to lure Susie and others in. And another thing that I think contributes to it is in one of the Chapter 5's waiting shots, it shows, you know, the party like running, you know, with the fancy running animations in that same like swamp looking area, I think. At least I think it's close by. So my theory is, the reason it's zoomed, that shot is zoomed in, is because if you zoom out, you'd see that they're actually, like, chasing after the pointed tail or something. Because, I don't know, from that shot it looks more like they're chasing after something than running from something. And obviously it's the fancy running animations. So I think that the thing could be, like, you get in that dark roots-like area, you see the pointed tail, you chase it for a bit, and while you lose track of it, you then get to the Friend temple-looking thing. Susie sees the White Pen of Hope and is like, whoa, it's the White Pen of Hope from the secret boss of chapter number 4. And then, Friend shows up. The only issue with that is that, you know, you only hear about that when you're fighting the secret boss, but I think that could be rectified with something like, maybe you go see Alvin in Chapter 5, like, early on, and maybe you visit him for the church code or something, and during that he just so happens to let slip, like, something about a White Pen of Hope. Like, oh, from one of my father's old writings or something like that. I don't know how it would go, again. I don't want to get too specific. And obviously I don't think we have enough information to, like, entirely predict certain scenes. Is that enough? Yeah, let's go. Alright, was that one hit to the double shadow guy and nothing else? I can't remember. TAT, SPC. Alright. We run it back again! I'm not sure how long I'll stream for yet. It depends. Maybe I'll, like, do board 1 and do the green room stuff. Maybe I'll do board 1 green room stuff and board 2. And maybe if I'm, like... Maybe if I beat it really soon, I could do board 1. Or maybe if I just don't beat it soon at all, I'd just do board 1 and then save after. I mean, the main things from Green Room are the water cooler boss fight, Sword Route, Part 1, and a bunch of gambling. Plus bind stuff. And character interactions. But yeah, I missed the blue ribbon on, like, most of my normal, like... I missed the blue ribbon on my normal playthrough, and then I missed it again when I was getting the secret bosses. But this time I, like, actually want to get the important stuff. Actually, that's kind of a big problem. I want to get the bitter tier, but that might make no-hitting Miss Mizzle a bit challenging. Because it kind of turns the fight into an RNG fest. Like... I don't want to spare Miss Mizzle until I get the bitter tier, but the Embezzle Act only has like a 1 in 3 chance to work, I think. Ass Ral Dreamer. I'm not sure if this is fully accurate, but the attacks might get like slowly easier as this fight goes on. Just like a rough description, like first 2 attacks are the same, then you've got an easier one, then a different one, then you could get the bitter tier from the donation fountain. Yeah, the problem with that is that means I can't get the Gold Widow, and I think I would rather get the Gold Widow from that. Gold Widow's pretty good. I mean, like, minus 10% money means basically nothing when you have the Deal Maker. And, it's basically just a really high defense frayed bow tie that you can also put on Susie, as I've heard some people describe it. Alright. Actually, isn't the optimal strat to defend with Chris and Susie and R action with Rousey, because it's like slightly faster to select? Maybe? Or maybe it's... I don't know. Look, I don't think like 1 frame time save matters to me that much right now. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Unfortunate. I really like Rooter Buster. It's such a good song. Again, I think my main problem with no-hitting is like spatial awareness. I tend to only really focus on an extremely small... Whoa, I tend to only really focus on an extremely small section of area around my soul. Alright, can I play better here? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, see, that's better. Yeah, I tend to only focus on an extremely small section of area around my soul, and I think what this leads to is I'm usually very good at fights that I have practiced a lot. Like, I spent the last couple or few weeks just, like, fighting Jevil over and over again, multiple times per day, and genuinely got to the point where I think it's easier for me to no-hit Jevil than to no-hit spam to Neo now. Which is crazy, because one of Spam to Neo's main flaws is that his, like, the fight takes a while for the attacks to get difficult to avoid. But yeah, this also means that I kind of suck at any new fights. Like, oh yeah, I no-hit all the, Chapter 1 and 2 bosses, but I failed to get S rank. And the reason for that is because they're all new fights. Or, well, I mean, I guess we saw the Shadow Guy teaser, but does that really count? So yeah, as a result, you know, not doing too well at the stuff that's new. Also, when new mechanics get introduced, I don't do too well. Like, I think the 2 times I lost on my chapters 3 and 4 playthrough, besides, you know, like, mostly scripted lost the night, were once on the Lenina rematch in chapter 4, I was not prepared for their final attack, and once, in the second Titan Climb section. Alright, we can show practice again. That stupid his theme jingle, it plays over everything else and is so obvious when you're just skipping the text. Hey, power scalers. Susie wrote "Kiss the My Ass" on her apron in like the span of one single frame. You think she can beat Goku? Nah, she could probably do that regardless. If not normally, there's probably some other, like, bullshit Deltarune thing that would, like, play outside whatever Dragon Ball rules there are. That reminds me of, okay, does anyone feel weird when they say, like, ooh, that reminds me of a meme I saw? Like, I'm just saying it reminds me of a joke I saw. I don't know, I feel like when I say it reminds me of a meme, I sound like someone from, like, mid-2010s. This reminds me of another epic Poggers gamer moment. Should I have fed that to Lenina or Elnina? I don't know. Let's see. Anyways, it reminds me of a joke where, like, power scalers when you power scalers when you tell them about rock, paper, scissors. Because the joke is, rock beats paper, but, like, you know, this loses to this, but then also wins against this. Okay, wait, can I T-rank here? Okay, I actually meant to jump there, but I didn't. Just look for a minute to explain to my mom how to extract a zip file whenever... What, was it the power scaling bit? Again, I don't know how much difference there is between the stream and this. I'm opening up my door to see if my cat wants to come back in. Yeah, I saw a meme versus I saw a joke. Okay. That's also awkward. Alright, I'm back. Just wanted to see where my cat was. He's just relaxing in the sun. Alright. What attack will I mess up on this time? Oh wait, no, chapter select. Wait, did I already go to chapter select? No, I didn't, right? Because it just plays the legend theme when you return to the title. For some reason, whenever I reset to this point, it feels like I did something wrong, like it's too early, but no, it's fine. Again, I think it's just a result of me practicing in the past, by, like, sleeping on the couch instead of going here. You see, ass is optimal to input because, the first letter is A, which is fast. Don't ask about the other two letters. Alright, if I get past the boss anytime soon, I want to, like, actually really lock in this time. Probably gonna prioritize dodging attacks over grazing in Double Shadow Guy. Probably, I don't know, I say that, but I often end up grazing really aggressively anyway. Yeah, I guess R action would take slightly less time to input because you don't have to, like, go over from check to your act. Oh, my goodness. Again, this attack, I think it's all about, like, knowing when you should be in the middle and when you should be on the edges. Rain. Yeah, I'm choosing the rain option. This will result in things. Oh, my good. Oh, my hands get all shaky when I get to stuff like this. Should I take a moment to calm my nerves before moving on to the shadow guys, or is that just gonna, like, make me lose my muscle memory for a bit? Yeah, I'm improving on this fight. Let's just go. Okay, that's pretty good. Now I gotta do it again. This time grazing is not a priority at all. I don't need to graze to get T rank. Alright. And that's like the most embarrassing fight to lose on. Alright, so if I'm able to no-hit the triple Shadow Guy encounter, that means that I get the points from the quizzes. Again, I have to remember, the correct Thrash Machine is Flame Wheel Tank Treads, I think. And then after that, I try my best at not getting hit in the cooking show. I've been drinking some delicious orange juice mixed with carbonated water during the stream, and unfortunately it's starting to get a bit less cold, so I should probably finish it up soon. Do not touch the cacti! Don't want to do that yet. Well, touch this one, it's fine. I mean, yeah, I've lost to the cooking show game. Like, what's my win rate going through the cooking show without no hit? I mean, this time, like, if I actually get to it without getting hit prior, I'm actually gonna try. Yeah, technically, I don't even need to fight these guys. Okay, wait. This is a different one than I normally get. And then this is just bullets. And I win! I win this one. Alright, this is the farthest I've gotten. And I don't want to get the cutscene here because that is damage to Rousey that could otherwise be avoided. TV time. Bro, if I mess up on the quiz because of my nerves, I'm low-key gonna be pissed. I always, like, let Chris sneeze to move the cursor there, because I'm worried that if I do it wrong, it's like, they're gonna sneeze after I move the cursor, and I'm gonna select something I don't want to. They probably coded it to not happen, but... Can you blame me for being nervous? Yeah, there is unavoidable damage that Susie takes on board, too, when she's, like, blowing up that one wall. But for the most part, again, if the damage is avoidable and I avoid it, that's the no-hit. Okay, good. I didn't want to risk touching too many other cacti. Okay, I was genuinely, like... I'm genuinely too nervous right now. I second-guessed myself if his name was Tenna or not. If you get the extra key, that reduces the requirement for S rank. Oh yeah, when I was doing the secret boss playthrough, I got Z rank on the cooking show minigame, and even then, because I'd gotten both extra keys, I was still able to get an S rank. So yeah, they help a lot. Still, you know, like, I'm not aiming for high rank here, even though I, you know, want at least S rank. And I believe, like, if I get a T rank on the cooking show, it's gonna be T rank anyway, because I already got T rank on the other two things. Wait, did I not pick up one of the quizzes? Oh yeah, that. Wait, no, that's a hidden thing. That might be avoidable damage, but it's not avoidable damage to one of my party members. It's over there. Ugh. I'm nervous over the cacti. Nope, I'm not buying the thing because I want to have enough for T rank on points. I could just play the cooking show segment really safely, I think. You know, I don't think I'm even gonna try to get T rank on it. Okay, it's body. It's body. Pippins. I knew that going in, because, I like obscure trivia. Sword Magician. On to the results. For you that knows, a nose. Yep, not getting any extra keys this time. I should have T ranks. I should have T rank for both points and battles. So yeah, even if I like play so carefully that I only get an A rank on the chef, S rank is forgiving. T rank board 1 is not. Like, I think even if you get T rank, T rank battles, T rank points, S rank cooking show, and 2 extra keys, you still won't get T rank on board 1. I think. T rank for board 2 is weirdly forgiving though. Alright. Activate the cannons for good luck, I guess. Oh, that actually made me lose my focus. Yeah, this is how I'm playing. Just, like... I actually think that hitting someone with 2 foods in a stack is worth less than hitting them with 2 normal foods. So you only really want to stack for the VIPs. That being said, like it still helps, I guess. Plus, you can catch them. Nice. Come on. No. Oh, wow. Okay, that ending. I'm not sure what would have happened. Like, either if I was like a pixel further to the left, I would have jumped into that fire, or if I was like a pixel, or if I was like a frame too late on that, I would have jumped into the fire, or a frame too early, I would have jumped into the fire before it despawned. Yeah, however much you didn't enjoy watching that, I did not enjoy playing it a lot more. Okay. That's board 1. Well, would you look at those smiling customers? I've read this dialogue already. Yeah, TTA. Yep, it's over. Unfortunately, board 2, you actually have to do the boss after doing most of it. So yeah, board 2, I want to, what's the gameplay loop again? I think it's get camera, you take some pictures of some guys along the way, you fight the double Pippins, get the cactus photo, do the puzzles and stuff, fight the triple Pippins, then get the flower photo and the antlion photo. Then, after that, you go fight Shudda, and if you've no-hit everything up to that point, then you get the Lancer photo and the extra points from that area to get T-rank on points. And, like, you know, do bonus content and stuff like that. And then after all of that, then you do or Raise Up Your Bat rock video. And let me tell you, Raise Up Your Bat, I think it's a lot easier to no-hit than the cooking show. But the nerves get to me every time on that. It's genuinely so bad. Save. Alright, how far is that in? Not even an hour, I think, because, yeah, a lot of holding C. This way to the next board. Susie, other people, you look so cool gaming. Lancer, you're here for real? Not real? Hey, wait, if you're in this dark world, aren't you gonna... Don't worry, I've still got some time before I petrify. Meanwhile, I got a job at the gaming factory. I got my own gamepad and I've only broken it 4 times. Now I gotta go press buttons for pennies. See you in the funny stages. How does he do that? Is he paper? Wait, no, he literally is. I think playing cards are made of paper, unless they're made of plastic. They're probably like laminated paper. Hey, Chris, you and Azriel took me home from school, remember? The Rudens? Pretty sure you lost them somewhere. And I mean really lost. Wanna talk more? Shh, let's do it in the dressing room. Alright, yeah, I think I want to buy, like, 1 deluxe dinner in case I confuse it into something. Lodestones are amazing for this. Ginger guards are genuinely the worst thing ever. Like, okay, not literally, but, like, they get outclassed by the royal pins, which you can find in the previous chapter. But I'll still buy one in case of fusion. Because fusions would actually be a good way of making buying ginger guards viable. Anyways, yeah, I want lodestones. You don't got money for sticking stuff in the machine, dumbass. That's like the first thing anyone tries. The vending machine did not respond. Alright, so what do I want to equip right now? I think Jevel's Tail on Rousey doesn't matter for a bit because I won't be healing, so I'd rather have a Lodestone. Actually, Dealmaker on Rousey doesn't matter either. Neither does this. Silverwatch and Twin Ribbon I'll allow. So yeah, with 3 Lodestones and 1 Tension Bow, that gives plus 25% TP gain, I believe. Which balances out to plus 0% because the Twin Ribbon takes away 25% TP gain. So, all this and I effectively have pre-nerfed Twin Ribbon. And Silverwatch. I like Silverwatch, actually. I think it grew on me in the last few days just because I realized it was helpful for Lenino and Nina and Rules card. Alright, what else? Other stuff. It's a convincing replica of your favorite cactus. The game system is set up but strictly, and rules are written down. Wanna play Rousey? It's got racing. Me? No, I'd rather just watch you two. Fine, Chris, let's go. I don't know the inputs for how to beat this. Man, it's like you're not even looking at the screen. Yeah, unfortunately it is. Chris, bang up job getting an S rank, love. For that, a little prize. Pink ribbon. Sure would be great if it didn't get nerfed. I'm still pissed about that. Why'd they do that? Why are they being so dramatic? They only got second. I have not seen very many people interact with that Pippins before interacting with Elnina. Oh, you three, it's me, Elnina. I've never felt more moisturized. The single life's never felt this cool and collected. Ask me about anything. Wow. I wonder what I should ask. Oh, Lenino? Well, my sunshine is gone! My brilliant sunshine! Nice, abscond. Is that a dead pixel on the screen? No, that's just a little smudge on my monitor. I can never know with this. Everything reminds me of him. Everything. The nighttime, the daytime, I saw a big wheel of cheese, and I thought it was his face. Without him to balance me, my only forecast is rain running down my face. Oh, your forecast is love. That's right, weather girls are the wave, aren't they? A cool cloud never stays alone in the sky for long. Thanks, Chris. You're a real cucumber, you know? Not a cool one, but... Rousey, would you lick an old screen? Depends what's on TV. Never mind, you don't get it. Oh, Chris, love, it's me, Ram. Your brother took me here from the library. Okay, but why did the library have, like, an outlet that none of the plugs can fit into? Because, like, I forget where exactly, like, Ram's outlet type is from. It's like, his face shape is different, so he's a different power strip than normal. So it's like, I think it's somewhere in Europe, but I can't remember for sure. Point is, pretty sure Hometown is in New England, and they don't make, plugs that fit in. So yeah, he literally, like, doesn't have a purpose here. How are they all? Queen still bossy, Swatch still got a mohawk, and that salesman. Right, the store. If you want anything, just use your points. You want to buy something using your points? That's lovely, Chris. You could use that vending machine, though. Tenna doesn't like us touching the points. If you've got points, we've got items. Time flies. Seems like just yesterday you and that girl had everyone here lined up. Queen on her side, king on your side, Tenna back. Oh, it was chaos. The face he makes while saying this shit. Only kids like you would just take a laptop home just to play make-believe. How is she, Chris? Are you two? Well, it's alright. Everyone changes, except us. Think Ram is a UK plug? Yeah, that makes sense. Keep your chin up, Chris. This whole house is your friend. But that begs the question, like, why did the library, like, get a plug that doesn't fit in with the other stuff? Maybe they just, like, made a bad order? Ordered a plug on Wish.com. No wonder it only cost 50 cents. It doesn't work. Since the Pippins are rule breakers, we ain't supposed to be friendly with them. But this guy, he's real nice. One day when I accidentally broke the rules, this guy stood by my sick side. Since then, I decided to play fair. You know, if it helps this guy out. It's so funny that, like, in Chapter 1, like, it's so hard to tell what they're supposed to be. Because, like, are they just, like, diamonds, like runes again? And then in Chapter 3... almost said Chapter 4 for some reason. They just make it absolutely clear. No, these guys are dice. They like gambling. They like cheating. Except for this guy. Hey, Chris, remember the Flying Aces? Well, me neither. This guy's the only one you can trust. Remember his face. Points to items. Use the vending machine. I want the Toxic Axe and... I'll get the Flex Scarf and TV Slop in case of fusions. Let's see here. Do I have Ragger too? Yes, I do. Because I'm smart and I prepare for this stuff. Except when I'm not smart. There's a black and white animation cell of 10 on it. You said buy and left. I mean, okay, yeah. It's a lone door frame, but for some reason you can't see through it. Kinda crazy how the warp door mechanic got abandoned in Chapter 4. The couch cliffs, how purple and majestic they were. The dusty, the empty, such are the worlds such as those. Ooh la la, the purple worlds, you think they give the creeps? You've seen naught but that tempered by light. You should thank Tenna for brightening everything up. Is there more beyond this? No. Imagine in Chapter 5 they like abandon the door warp mechanic completely for, I don't know, I mean, one of the teaser posts shows what looks like a Floridan operating a train. Maybe they just have a train. Actually, wait, that sounds fire. I like that idea. And the train takes you to the desert where you fight Woody. Don't do anything funny. Mr. Tenna's orders. But you also have to fight, but the train is also named, like, Magical Hopalong Cassidy Station or whatever it is, and you have to fight Apple Girlington in the train. That's my new hyper-specific Chapter 5 theory that'll become really funny if it's true. Oh, it's you. Let me check if you're on the guest list. See, S rank on board 1. Please enjoy our luxury facilities. Please enjoy. Points to items. Use the vending machine. Always at your humble service. Okay, and then this is like, it sort of throws something in the idea of the friend is like a monkey's paw, but a bit better for you, because it's like, it says it's free, but it's only 1 point. But also, like, who cares about losing 1 point? It's mild. Look, I'd rather gain health in the ERAM fight than lose 1 point. They call it dump because it's a literal dump of motifs. Why is the holy in here? Isn't one of these stars supposed to, like, fall off the wall? Hey, looks like you rolled an S rank. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Actually, I've heard there's an even higher rank for true TV lovers. More like TV losers. Who even wants to get that? Oh, why do you laugh like that? You know what? I hate you. You suck. No. What happened to your guts? Come on, have some higher stat. Heh, that's a reference to guts. Everyone's favorite Shadow Guy quote. Who beeth, who beeth? If you wanteth mine autograph, getteth in line. I hope I can get an autograph. By the way, I accidentally came here stuck on your clothes. I'm sure you'll take me back to Castletown later. Someone from behind the curtain pushed you away. Huh? You felt something spinner stuck in your hand. You got the Saber 10. Nice. Alright, I think I'm gonna want to save the water cooler fight for last. Welcome to the ABC Rank Rewards Room. How may we assist you today? On the previous board, you earned rank S. You're a star. Okay, I was like looking through the text dump or something, or maybe I heard it from someone and then fact-checked it in the text dump. But if you get rank C, they say something like, on the previous board, you earned rank C. You're cringe. Just... like, the best part is, like, who's gonna get rank C? I think the lowest I've seen someone get is rank B. This means you can use door A, B, and C. We also recommend checking out our star changing room. Look in the S door in the green room below. Enjoy. You know, if someone finds me, like, a really niche stream of a really casual player who gets C rank, I will be happy. But, like, that, I'm not sure if that's even possible to find. Okay, so I might actually sell the, Ginger Guard that I just... Well, maybe not yet, because I'm probably going to get more through gambling. Okay, is pocket items storage? Probably. You felt glad. Oh, you three, it is I, Lenino. The green room was busy, so I'm in here. Need any assistance from a brave and independent moon? Certainly. Tomorrow's forecast will be sun, followed by a light drizzle. Oh, well, Nina, my sweetest cloud, she would have loved a light drizzle. Everything reminds me of her, everything. The water cooler, the water warmer. I tried counting sheep for a nap, and all I could imagine was her face. Without her moisture, my heart and skin have become so dry. That's right, I'm the most popular circle in the sky. Okay, but aren't you like the moon and the sun? Everyone knows guys with pauldrons are hot stuff. I've got this. Thanks, Chris. You shone a little light on my life. Alright, not doing anything here. Like, I don't really need to practice for the chef game anytime soon because I already did it. Not doing Susie Zilla. Again, like, T-rank Susie Zilla looks like the hardest shit ever for Deltarune. Honestly, might be harder than, like, no-hit, I mean, the Knight's probably the hardest to no-hit, but it might also be Mike. The sign says Ball Machine User's Guide. Read it. Welcome to Ball Machine. Insert points to gain prizes. The minimum is 100 points. More points increase gold chance. Even if you miss gold prize, next time gold chance increases faster. Spoken like a true, slightly localized 90s RPG. Hit the gold prize, gold chance will reset, etc. You turn to the camera and thank Tenna for a great toy. Thanks, Tenna, is all part of what it said on the sign. Chris, give me your feet. I'm shoving you up there. I think we use that machine on the right. Alright. Well, I don't like it, but let's go gambling. Come on, 5% chance. You received a fortune. You'll croak before you can find the X. Sign the Mad Croaker. Real talk, the fortune mechanic in the ball machine is one of the coolest things in Chapter 3, because it has so many different hints for various secrets. 23. Glow Shard. 49. Let's go. Revivement, okay. Oh, no, now I lowered again. Actually, I can gamble some more after I fit the water cooler, because I'll get 200 points. But then again, like, I can just gamble after board 2. I mean, did I say gambling? I meant, okay, well, gambling doesn't give me dogs, so... It's fuzzy. It's fluffy. Did you get an item, or not? Yep, just some TV slop. You haven't been gambling in the right places. Oh yeah, if you show up to the pet shelter on Friday, they must have special bingo nights. Tenatai, oh that's nice for future chapters. I'm thinking of rocking a very defensive build going into Chapter 5. So Tenatai's quite good on Chris. Then again, like, the second we get a Chapter 5 armor that gives flat 5 defense, I guess it'll get outclassed. But come on, it's good for, like, until then. You got a golden Tenna statue. I'm glad I got this right away. This is not a gold prize, despite what it looks like. So when the machine displays no more gold, I was worried that I might miss it. Anyone call dibs? Guess it can go in your room? Hopefully that comes back in Chapter 5, because it isn't in Chapter 4. Ho ho ho, I'm an item! Lancer was added to your key items. Holy shit, narrator Lancer theory. Okay, wait, one more? And then 126? 50 points was added to your score? Oh, great, nice. 176. Or I'll just guarantee 100. Oh, nice, great. Tension max was added to your storage. Yeah, obviously not going to use that on the darkness fights. I think that might be cheating. Alright, now, I mean, I've done all this stuff down here and in this room. Still need to fight the water cooler and do the sword route. So I'm going to do the sword route next. Alright, hopefully this shouldn't be too hard. Let's do a sword route, eh, love? Ah, Chris, look at you, a dressing room big shot. Cheers, cheers. So how do you fancy the game, then? Righto, it ain't much in it, love. Now, I knew you wouldn't like it, I knew, so listen up. You see, that game you've been playing, it's not exactly the original. Old Tenna's done a little something here, a little something there, and made the whole adventure some big ol' blasted line from A to B. Primo boring stuff. But if I know Chris, and boy do I know Chris, that's not what you want in it. Freedom, that's what you want, chum. Freedom. Well, if I can go hush-hush for a minute here. Chris, love, that's what we got backstage. The original game, where you decide what to do. Alright, enough explaining, more gaming. I'll keep an eye out for Tenna, so you have some real fun, alright, love? There you go. I'm sure you know, but secret to Tenna, right, love? Now for the best line in the game that, like, most streamers miss. Ah, Chris. Stick around here long enough and you'll learn. Freedom's just a thing for big shots. You know, Dump kind of feels like Ram's theme, because the motifs that you hear in the song kind of just remind me of Ram saying freedom's just a thing for big shots. Like, what is the holy doing? Like, it's like, first it hits you with the Earthbound sound font, with the Green Room / Hip Shop theme. Then Hey Every appears, and you think, oh, you know, Hey Every makes sense. I guess it could have lower... And then the holy just shows up. My personal theory is the holy is here because it ties into the player becoming the angel on the weird route, since the sword route is connected to the weird route. But, enough of that. Oh, he just says it again. He can say it as many times as I want. Wow. Act 1 schedule. Various names and times are written under it. Act 2 schedule is scrolled underneath a red pen. It's a manhole. It won't open. Yo, Act 1 and 2, is that a reference to Silk Song? Or perhaps Homestuck? Or I can't think of anything else that has acts in it. Hamilton? Other plays? No controller. Seems there's a controller falling on the ground. Auto controller was added to your key items. Ultra kill? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Forgot where my key items were. A gamepad no one wanted to use. The buttons are an ugly pink and yellow. Dude. What if the Joker was pink and yellow? I'm sorry, that quote sounds so weird if you don't get the reference. Mantle, probably. That's probably what it is. I don't know the reference, but I'm brain-rotted enough to find it funny, anyways, simply from the colors. Yeah, I like, referenced the source, that it's from... Oh, wait, these guys don't damage you yet. I referenced the source in my, Spamton Sweepstakes video, in the Asgore sketch, the one that ends with the guy screaming. Like, that guy that I clipped, basically he, like, does... like, dark humor satire. Like, every video of his is basically playing a character while sitting in his car, and he, like, talks about, like, it's such an interesting concept, because it's like he's telling a story about something that happened to him, but in each one he paints himself as like a horrible person that doesn't realize how horrible he is. Like, just as an example, one of the recent ones was like him kidnapping his son, like, and I think accidentally killing him too. So like, and, like, he's thinking the whole time, like, man, this whole thing was such a big inconvenience for me. And, like, it's such an interesting style, like, and that's, like, the one thing that's mainly consistent among his characters, but he plays a lot of different characters, like, and one of the other ones, it was, like, I'm trying to think of them, like, there was this whole arc where he loses his sister's dog, like, accidentally gets the dog lost, and accidentally, like, brings a coyote home or something to his sister, because he mistakes it for the dog, and he also gets in this, like, kerfuffle with this guy named Big Red over, like, his dog damaging, Big Red's pool table. It all probably sounds really weird because it's weird to begin with, and I don't have the best memory of it. The guy's name is, like, Daniel Henchnell or something, by the way, in case anyone's interested. So, like, one of this guy's posts was just, like, him painting his face pink and yellow and, like, screaming at the camera, "What if the Joker was pink and yellow?" So, yeah, you probably didn't need to hear any of that. I mean, I certainly wouldn't watch it if you, like, get creeped out by, like, the topics discussed, because it definitely brings up some heavy imagery. I feel enlightened. Hopefully it has a... I don't think I want to get shot by that yet. Yeah, hearing about that must be similar to the Asgore sketch that I cooked up in the first place. You know, while I'm thinking of things to talk about, become stronger, I'll talk about that. That was, like, an idea I had for a while ago, or since a while ago, where the idea is, it's parodying this old show called Mansers, which was, like, educational content for men. So I tried to, like, impersonate the narrator of that show with the guy who's selling to Asgore the gasoline-flavored deodorant. And then, like, I just decided to make it Deltarune themed because I wanted an excuse to put it in a video. Being very careful here, but I mean, like, I can just reset. I guess I'm trying to clear out the smaller enemies first. And yeah, I just thought that Asgore fit in, like, perfectly. Okay, these guys can't shoot diagonally. I just thought that Asgore, like, fit perfectly because there was a whole Asgore truck going around, and I decided that ending that sketch with, like, a really sped up Asgore truck gif would also be helpful. To add to the shock humor. It's like the humor equivalent of a jump scare, basically. Like, you play, like, double speed or triple speed or quadruple speed Asgore truck in someone's face. Sword is actually fire. I love this song. Ooh. Okay, wait. Should I approach from the other side there? It's like a hit and run. Oh god, I can't see their telegraphs when they're hidden behind the other enemy. Alright. Okay, wait, where's the last one? Oh, there are a lot, actually. Oh, no. Alright, I should probably approach that room from the other side, I guess. I had a pretty bad cough for a while. Luckily, it's like mostly cleared up by now. Okay, good. Just dealing with that. Great, level 3. I don't think I'm gonna try to kill the bird. That seems like too much of a risk. Also, I think the holy's here, but I'm less certain because it's not the da-da-da-da-da-da motif that's really easy to identify. It's like the small amount of notes. Okay, so these guys get one shot on level 3, but only in sword board 1, I think. And I can just destroy the cacti now, which is a huge plus. And then this one's a bit dangerous, I think. But I can still one-shot them. And then there's just this one guy. Great. Alright, now I just have to not do anything stupid. I guess I didn't see the became stronger text this time. Having fun? Where'd a friend at? Do like up here when I was looking away? I thought it makes the laugh sound effect. Alright. Maybe it's RNG. Friend is kind of like really associated with RNG, I guess. Yeah, see, that was way quicker. Hey, yo, what up, da friend? Device_friend. See you in chapter 5, I hope. I had no reason to do that. See you soon. Well, I don't know how soon it's going to be with how long it might take me to get through all this. Just walking around the cacti. Lost where the forest would grow. That's probably a parallel. You got the ice key. Well, that was like the most careful I've ever played. 11 hours, or 11 minutes or 11 hours. DRAM is waiting. I hope it doesn't take 11 hours. 11 hours, 11 minutes, or 11 points, yo. Also, we get a unique stat for, I'm pretty sure it corresponds to the number of enemies you kill in the game. 42, I guess. Blazer specializes in sword attacks. Alright, and now the boss of the green room section. Actually, wait, no. Talk to Ram. Chris, how was it? Lots of fun? Maybe a little extra taste of that, you know? Well, regardless, 10 almost came in. Gotta be extra careful next time. Come again next time, Chris, if you fancy. All I want to do is make sure that you can play the games you want, Chris. Do you say anything different? No. Play the holy, or have one of the stars fall down. Yo! Is that the fallen star that makes rivers with its tears? Yo, that's crazy. In all seriousness, there is a good chance that that is a parallel to that. Welcome back, Chris. The hell took you so long? Playing games. Really? Hey, maybe we should play 2 next time. That's okay, I'm not really good at games. Anyway, let's hurry up and get the hell out of here. Alright, hold on a minute. Alright, I'm back. You're filled with the power of relaxation. At 12:14. Yeah, I don't want to make this too short of a playthrough. Because most of the time it's just spent resetting. Alright, Saber 10, Toxicox, Ragger 2. I love to drink my favorite abundant resource. Drink quietly, talk respectfully. I do not get why some people don't like this fight. It's really funny to me. Alright, so basically the whole gimmick of this is, oh wait, no, I should have put attack boosting items on everyone again. The whole gimmick of this fight is basically just the water cooler doesn't do much damage, but its attacks are hard to dodge, which is just a net negative for me. Actually, no, I can 3-turn this. I think? It depends on how much damage a Rude Buster deals. No, I think I've 3-turned even with, like, base chap. Oh, wait, never mind. Alright, well, here's what it should look like when I win. Some of this, and then some of this. But first I gotta do some of this. Pretty sure that water cooler doesn't get easier the more you lose to it. I did a sword route, right? I did a sword route, love. These sword routes are pissing me off. I'm the original game. Bubble. Oh no, I forgot to put on the attack. The armors, the weapons. Okay, 81, that's not that bad if I land crits. Okay. Alright. Third time's the charm, maybe? This was like one of the few bosses that I first try no-hitted when I was no-hitting them recently. That being said, again, I also no-hit Uran, so that I'm pretty sure that's a fluke. Alright, this time. Oh wait, yeah, there are other stats here. Plucked. Probably how many times Susie plucks grass. Yes, I'm talking to them again. Keeping the continuity here. Maybe if I boost my attack and... no, it's probably not possible to two-turn this. Probably not. I mean, maybe if I had, like, if I got a lot of TP through grazing, and I had Devil's Knife to lower the cost of Rude Buster, and, like, everyone had really good attack boosting armor. Although, that would also mean I don't get Devil's Tail, and Devil's Knife gives less normal attack than, Toxicat, so I don't know. Alright, yeah, this is a pretty safe 3-turn if I no-hit it. And that certainly is an if. It don't... Alright, let's get the attack really high this time. Do I have frayed bow ties? Oh yeah, I have enough frayed bow ties to pass around. Alright. Almost looks like I'm gearing up to fight the knight right now. Hey. What's up? Alright, it was at 80 at the beginning of that turn. I want to see just how much damage that deals. Oh, come on. Okay, yeah, a lot of damage. Oh, wait, I don't get enough TP from that. Okay, yeah, no. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'll just stick with the setup I have then. It gives me a pretty safe 3-turn. Again, like, it's a 3-turn boss fight, and its bullet patterns are still difficult enough to avoid that it's taken me a bunch of time. I've been streaming for around 3 hours now. Makes sense. Oh, and good, my quips are back to what they were before, so I don't have to change them out. Alright. I still have the silver watch, right? So I get the slight turn shortening. Again, I think there's some attacks... the first one? Really? That's unfortunate. Okay, now watch me no-hit this one or something. It'd be funny. I think there's some attacks that don't get shortened by graze time, but I'm not sure which ones they are. Of course! Sure. Yeah, big fan of that one. It gets 2 attacks off. Two attacks? That's all I need. This game just wants to mock you. It saw my first try water cooler. It's taking it back. It knows I've referred to the water cooler as low damage, hard patterns in the past, and it's reminded me that I said that. Okay. See? I admitted my fault, and the game rewards me. Nice. Yippee! Water is scarce. Wars will be fought. Ah, you're the kind of person that drinks from an oasis 8 times. Yes, actually. Yes, I am. Yes, I have to respect the water cooler. You know what? I'm gonna glaze the water cooler even more. See, let's talk about water cooler game design. Water cooler has low attack and hard to dodge patterns. But Miss Mizzle has, like, normal attack for a boss, and the same hard-to-dodge patterns. However, this gets balanced out because you've already had the opportunity to fight the water cooler twice, so you're now more familiar with its attack patterns. And there's a second phase. So, you know, you don't have to go through those patterns. So yeah, water cooler glaze. It's deserved. Alright, is there anything else I want to do? Probably not. I can gamble later. I think I can get started on board 2 now. I'm not sure how long it'll take. But I may or may not finish the board 2 gauntlet in this stream. Whatever happens, I think I'll be saving the Sword Route board 2 for next time. Alright, I can keep the bounce blade on because I don't need defense. Oh, I didn't even have the right items equipped that time, or did I just put them back on without remembering? I do not know. Anyways, I don't need attack for the upcoming enemies. Really hoping I didn't forget anything. Hey, there's Tenna on stage over there. Maybe we could talk to him for a sec? You know, get some hints about the next board. Anyway, let's go. Wait. Chris, maybe we should let Susie go and just watch from here? Sure. Then let's close our eyes and think about what she's doing now. Located in the purple cliffs? Perfect, don't waste any time. You know what comes next. Assembly, air holes, soft soothing music. Then we just need time. One more board, just one more board, and then... Hey. Susie! Susie, sweetheart, my star contestant. Hey, how can I help you? Free toy ball voucher, refreshments, lifetime supply of non-glooby slime? Just, wanted to say the games were pretty fun, I guess. They are? I mean, you saw when you interrupted us, but Ralze, he was being kind of weird earlier. I feel like this cheered him up. And me too. It's just been taking my mind off everything, I guess. Susie? Susie! I've never wanted to hear anything more! I've loved putting on this show. I haven't had this much fun in years. Seen real laughs, real smiles from an audience of more than one. It's a dream! I can't lie. I've been a bit alone until recently. I can relate, I guess. But hosting you and Little Rouse has been an honor, even if you're a tad sassy. Hey, Chris was having fun, too. Oh, yeah, Chris. Ah, Chris. Good old Chris. What a stinker. Don't you like Chris? What? Are you kidding? I love Chris. They were one of my original viewers. I'm just not sure if they love TV. Why wouldn't they? Hey, would you look at that? The next board's ready. It was great talking to you, Susie. Good luck out there. Yeah, later. Kind of funny how much of the game's plot, moving at the pace it does is hinged on, like, Susie not questioning stuff that much. Like, she still questions stuff more recently, but, like, I'm hoping there's some moment in Chapter 5 where she realizes, oh, hey, the knight has antlers. That's probably important, isn't it? Trying to close eyes and think about Susie. Okay, weirdos. You know, I thought he was a weirdo at first, but Ted's not such a bad guy, you know, Chris? Just kind of lonely. He's fun. Right? I knew you were actually having fun, too. And then I save to make the trek back to board 2 quicker. Does Ram say anything new here? I don't think so. Hey, Noel, you don't have a secret cousin by any chance. You know what? That's in character. I guess spoilers for an upcoming video I'm making, but in my predictions video for Chapter 5, one of my predictions is that Susie will become a Carol Knighter, because what I'm thinking is I think Carol's meant to act as a red herring for the fans, but I think she might also end up acting as a red herring for the characters. And, like, Rousey can't go to the light world. Chris probably already knows who the knight is. So I think, like, Carol acting as a red herring for Susie might be an interesting dynamic. Chris, are we all ready to start round 2? Dude, you almost killed those two. He's evil, guys, I knew it! All our Chapter 3 predictions were right! He's a mob boss, and he almost killed Spampton. And Spampton could do no wrong. Welcome back, everyone, to the show that'll make you scream at your screen, TV Time! Today's episode is brought to you by our sponsor, the gushing pillar of darkness that gives us all form, Dark Fountain. Now available in an unsettling obsidian and pulsating rainbow. Now, Mike, the board, please. Slather on that sunscreen, everyone, because today's second and final board will be an aquatic adventure to a desert island. That's right, an all-expenses-paid trip to a beautiful tropical paradise. I wish I could go, but I'm just a big electric box attached to the wall. Though I would look good with a tan. For this board's goal, you'll be aiming to enter the floating Atlantis Stadium. Legend has it the best way there is our super high-budget Rainbow Bridge. However, the rainbow only appears if two lovers meet at Lover's Cliff. By the way, don't forget to take lots of photos while you're on vacation. Now, we're gonna have some real fun in the sun today, so don't touch that dial. Well, okay, you can touch it, just be gentle. It's TV time! Welcome to Kodakona Island. Welcome to the island board. Alright, Rousey turned into a surfboard. I can only be a block. Atlantis awaits in the north, but you will need two lovers to unveil the Rainbow Bridge. Welcome to Kodakona Shrine. Oh, a camera. You've got the camera. Press C to take a picture. Chris, take a photo. Cute selfie, Chris. I guess it's okay if it's like a freaking, can't you even pose? That's me. The plant of spikes hides in the forest. It's no rose, but its thorns hold love. A green geyser just next door. Who can dig it up? A flower torn in half. I wonder who took it. The photo, I mean. The red ant lion under the ground. Fangs of youth unearthed with a photo. I did not realize what this the flower cactus rose hint meant the first time. I thought it was just telling me to go find a flower. When it just says it's no rose. Alright. New enemies. Pippins are honestly some of my favorite enemies in like the entire game, just because of the variety in their acts. Wait, no, does this get enough? Yeah, it does. That's enough, right? Binoculars. 10 points to take a view of Atlantis Stadium. Another pyramid? What? We have a budget to keep in mind, you know? What a ripoff. Hey! I kind of like the desert board. What? The trees are green! Green! Oh, Tana told me to wait here at Lover's Peak. They said when two true lovers stand side by side here, the rainbow bridge to Atlantis will appear. But I don't think anyone's coming here for me. You know what that means, kids. Rousey, get on the heart. We're gonna find you a lover. Got 2 people. Rousey doesn't count. A cracked wall, what could it mean? Moss on the wall. It was consumed. That's what it means. I've noticed there's a lot of Susie and Rousey like saying the same thing at the same time this chapter. Oh no, the green spring's blocked up. Sorry, the gray spring is blocked up. Please buy this boy, he's making me lose my marbles. Lancer. Come on. There we go. You got Lancer. Oh, friendship shouldn't be bought. But if you have to, good you did it dirt cheap. I'll be waiting in your items for some cheap dirt of my own. Dig, dig. I feel like I earned less than I thought. Alright, saving that for later. So normally I'd only get Lancer if I already no-hit double Pippins, triple Pippins, and Shutta. Actually, wait, hold on. Touch the item to wear it. You look great. Oh, Susie, doesn't Chris look nice? Maybe for a second grader. Okay, so are these just train tracks? Is it just Tenna repurposing assets or something? Oh no, what's that? You, Chris, stop trying to tug Rousey. Chris? Hold on, I'm gonna take this moment to, plug in one of my computers. I knew you could turn into a surfboard. Alright. Everything looks good, I think. Thought they were supposed to be ladders, but I guess that doesn't really much sense. Yeah, neither option makes sense. Susie, that was amazing. You doubted my geniusness? touch the item to wear it. Heck, pizza deodorant for nerds? Hey, Rousey, looks like Chris is trying to tell you something. Hey, what the? Chris, you dumbass, why'd you make me wear that? Make you? Take it off. Wait a second, your controllers are... Look out, Chris, enemy! Susie, you can't use Chris's controller. What? Why are the sound effects going on, huh? What? That's the problem. Chris likes playing as me better anyways. Chris likes playing as Susie, but won't it be confusing? Confusing Rousey is the best part of the game so far, right, Chris? Fine, I'll fix the controllers. Take this moment to gather a bunch of points. Wait a second. Susie, change me back! Come on, just for a bit, it'll be fun. Chris, don't you want your controller back? Seriously, you guys are no fun. There, now everything's the right way. Yeah, it's just faster, that's all. Oh, a flower cut in half. This is a photo spot. Oh, wait, does the interaction for that change if you talk to, the Pippins who says the stuff about the flower? Because I remember him saying, like, oh, a pretty flower or something along those lines most of the time. Again, one thing you can usually expect from Deltarune is, like, incredible attention to detail. Attention to detail, sorry. Alright, for this bit, Susie is going to take unavoidable damage. I'm pretty sure I said that earlier. Heh, worth it. Did I get them all? Yeah. Is that not because you control Chris rather than Rousey? I think I remember him saying that then too, but... I mean, when I was practicing the board 2 no-hit, I was always selecting... like, go back to normal, I think, because it's faster. The shrine is a shine. What could it mean? With 3 photos, a path opens. Oh, it's a magic raft. With the magic raft, the ocean is your oyster. Raft forth, unknown mysteries await you. Yeah, this is where you're supposed to go. Alright, Shed is also fairly difficult to no-hit. It has the same attack stat as the water cooler. Okay, I probably shouldn't have skipped that. That's just muscle memory. You got Lenino. Anyway, something about rain, I think. Dry face, moisture. I took a picture of that already. Fabulous! A mugshot of you 3 criminals. You took my camera, took the moon, and even took the clouds. Now, if you're going to be taken and taking... Could you at least take a photo of me? Alright. Rousey photo, we can sell that. Here's 100 points. Rousey stared into the camera. The brilliant photo. I can't believe it's your first shoot. Now how about I shoot you? And turn. Oh, just enough to power photo. Take a photo, should a smile. Ooh la la, was my smile always so beautiful? The camera added 10 pounds of pure happiness to my teeth. A little turn. Oh. Hey, get one for funkiest home videos, folks. Take a photo of Lancer's tongue. A perfect shot. Don't know who wants it, but still. Ooh la la, the exquisite Lancer for our collection. How about a fashion photo with the little monogram boy later? Hold it a sec. Take a photo of an explosion. Ah, the beautiful wildlife photo of the Susie in her natural environment. Destruction, destruction. Ah, it delights my smile. Ah, dang it, dude. It's always like the attack that they do twice. Surprising how long I held out that no-hit for, but yeah, repeating the board like that is a lot faster. The most lovely photo. My album, my heart are full. Normally my photos are all gray, but you've turned my sky blue, blue, blue. Now I forgive you. Now adieu in the name of the love. And probably some copies are monochrome type reference. Even I don't know it's this way. Hey, you two aren't supposed to be here. Hey Chris, wanna play money-making game? What the? Who said you could do that on the job? Uh-oh, gigs up. You found the Tropic of Love. Epic Tropic of Love moment. So, the Tropic of Love. Anyone else think that was cool? Anyone? So a little secret in this room. Take photos of these guys enough times. Wait for it. They turn into bunny shadow guys. Which don't shoot at you, but are harder to photograph and give you more points. And yeah, you can just point farm off of those guys if you want to. Is that a green bath? Leave it to me to get it for free. Dig, dig, dig. Probably, like, mostly what he said. Looks like I struck green gold. Take a picture for the ages. A fourth special photo? Unbelievable. I'm drinking it. You're not drinking it. Remember when people were so attached to Spamton that they were acting like he wouldn't approve of NFTs? I guess when a character gets popular enough, you just start treating them like they're good. I think like the standard reading of Spamton wasn't, you know, like canonical Spamton. Like grubby, sleazy, homeless salesman who, like, probably is not all that hot, let's be real. Alas, I'm sorry to prove the fan artists wrong. The secret lawnmower game, everybody's favorite. Push the lawnmower and it will fly. The grass will grow as you go. Cut the grass as much as you can before the timer runs out. When you're ready, push the lawnmower to start. Dang it, can't get a buzzer beater. Okay, 440 is really good, though. Sorry, nothing up this way, folks. See, it just loops. This part's unfinished. Go back! Unfinished! Unfinished, I said! Mike, cut! I think people actually believe that, but I'm sure someone out there actually believes in Papyrus Night, so I can't say. Yeah, people believe in a lot of stuff, whether they're, like, theory-related or not. I mean, I think today I saw some video on my recommended, like, why Rudy has to be the knight. Like, dang, dude, I didn't know you had more confidence than I do in, like, maybe even Death Knight. Come on out, you two. Alright, open your eyes. Well, looks like your game characters are just about to meet at Lover's Peak. Elnina, I am sorry. Lenino, I'm sorry too. It's okay, we still love each other, right? Of course, I'm just sorry Oops, duty calls. Gotta go, kids. I'll give them a little alone time. I can't wait. I'm going to the next room. Oh, Lenino, So you must be the ex. Who the hell is that? I'm sorry. I thought you didn't, so I... Let me saith. I know, I can readeth the room. Please, come hither. I don't thinkest thou two should be apart. Instead, thou shouldst be together. With me. Because 3 art stronger than 1. But there's 2... Because sure, 3 art stronger than 2. And many other numbers, etc., etc. Everyone in agreement? You'll be with me again if I... You'll be with me again if I... Yeah, okay, we get it, we good. Let's go. Cue Rainbow. Doused worms aren't the only battle thruple in town now. What did he say, what? Oh wait, now... Okay, all the music is just gone. Okay, it's back. Yeah, I don't remember if I've actually seen any Papyrus Night theories post Chapter 3 and 4. Like, it's just the always bet on Papyrus Night image. Never bet on Papyrus Night. I lost I tried to say mortgage and savings at the same time. That's weird. There's something up here. I lost my mortgage / savings. No. A tree? Damn, wish something was there. I don't know. I feel kind of glad we're going back. What, don't like the cold? I guess not. It's cool thinking what might have been there. A little past. What would we could see. Susie, you didn't say that right. Were you scared? I just didn't know what was over there. It could have been trouble. Like if Tenna caught us? Yeah, I think I know where we're going. Well, we're headed back now, okay? Right, let's finish the game. A little past what would we could see. Her writing is this fire? I'm back! Onto Atlantis! Why is this rainbow so impure? Oh, it seems pretty dark. Are you ready to rock hard? Can we rock soft? That's right, get out your lighters for the light nerds, ladies and germs, because it's time for a crashing, banging, booming, crooning rock concert. These sentences are getting the words I forget in mine. Wait, that's true for me too. Oh, Chris, remember December. Oh, that little musical prodigy. Remember when she'd grab the remote and swap it from cartoons to that wild music video channel tutorial forbid you to see? Guess your mother's never been a fan of alligators and bikinis. Des, rocking her guitar and singing along with those nasty, nasty songs. Didn't you all just think she was just so cool? Heck, maybe you could get her to watch back, to watch back and... No, to come back and watch again sometime. Haha, just kidding. Anyway, are you ready to rock? No worries, it's so simple a fax machine could do it. When the music starts, notes will flow from the top like honey. This is the button you would press in a real song, but this is an automatically painted demo. When the notes hit the mark, press with good timing to play them. S or left will play notes on the left. X or right will play notes on the right. Why can't we play this song in Castletown? Make sure to hold the button for those long notes. Got it, Chris? Good, that's all you gotta know. Susie and Rousey will be doing their own thing, so ignore their parts. That being said, music is a team sport if any of you play bad. The popularity lights will darken, and if they go black... I feel like I remember seeing some theory that popularity would be new characters in Chapter 3. It's lights out. Chapter 2 era theorizing was just same bullshit, honestly. Now, how about a sound check? This one's just for practice. Yeah, that's kind of why I feel like theorizing is, like, the good theorizing is, like, actually more intelligent, or at least theorizing has the potential to be more intelligent in the Chapter 3 and 4 era, because, like, we have, like, half the game. So, I feel like we can actually make more good theories now, compared to saying shit like, Birdly is the knight, and being like, yeah, I guess there's decent evidence for that, huh? I mean, sure, it is counter-evidence, but, like, if you're cherry-picking it, anything is possible. That's a big reason why I don't like that many knight candidates that aren't Des. It's just, like, it feels like it's pretending we're still in the Chapter 2 era when we don't know that much. They seem a little inappropriate. Do I have to... Too bad! Now, audience, give it up one last time. It's TV time! There's potential, but why not say that Chris is jealous of Des? Wasn't that part of, like, Jaru's Azrael Knight Piles 2 theory. Personally, I think it's just more likely that they had like a good friendship. You know, like almost like Des was an older sibling to Chris as well as Noelle, instead of, you know, whatever the hell that theory was. Honestly, this motif played in the song was an epic Chapter 3 moment for sure. Also, since I didn't lose the combo there, I guess that technically if I was no-hitting this, that wouldn't count as a no-hit loss, but I think I still want to land the combos. It feels more natural, and I feel like I might like actually just screw up my muscle memory if I just started playing the long notes like they were normal notes. Also, I got a higher score. Alright, so the absolute, like, hardest part is probably Shutta. Again, like, it's a shorter boss fight than Lenino Elnina. Like, those two take 8 turns. Well, sort of. Basically, how I look at it is it says they take 7 turns, but you beat them at the end of the 7th turn, which would be the same as, like, using an act to beat them at the start of the 8th turn. So, those guys take 8 turns. Shut only takes 5 turns for this. Could take 4 turns if I was a dirty cheating speedrunner, I guess. You know, that concert was a bit rocky. Playing music was fun. Yeah, it kind of makes me think we should have our own band for real. Okay. Wow, folks, looks like they've reached the end of our final board. Sad to say goodbye, but when you gotta go, you gotta go. Mike, roll the credits. Stop! Breaking news! Due to your speed, viewer donations have been pouring in, and we have met the special incentive. Incentive? Yes, the funometer doesn't lie. The viewers' voices are in. You've qualified for the bonus round. There's another round? I mean, yeah, it was fun, but we do kind of have an adventure to get back to. The Dark Fountain still needs to be sealed, too. Yeah, can we, just pass on the bonus round? Pass? Pass? You mean stop playing? Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to. I mean, it was just gonna be a special board, but alright. Mike, tear down the board, tear down the set. Tear down my house, tear down my kids. Audience, you're gonna have to go home. Please, make sure to check out a gift shop. It's got funny whirligigs. Tenna, we're sorry to depress you, but look, I guess if you really want us to play it, you'll play? Maybe just for a little bit? Marvelous! Mike, rebuild the set, rebuild my kids. We're gonna have a great show for you folks, the best ever. Can we change Sue's name yet? No! And now a worm from our sponsors. I suppose we should get ready for the next round. I'm fine as long as you want to keep playing, Susie. I mean, the last game was wicked fun, but I get the feeling this will keep going until it gets old. Feels bad, but let's go tell him this time's gonna be the last, okay, Chris? Alright. Rerun time. I don't think there's any dynamic difficulty in this one. I hope not. Alright, so I guess... Yeah, the Pippins, I think I might be a little bit more consistent with the Pippins than the Shadow guys. And I think overall Shetta might be easier than Lanino and Elnina, but I'm not entirely sure. I think they're similar difficulty. The main thing I'm worried about is my nerves getting to me on the rock game. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break to use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. Let's go. I didn't get T rank. I mean, that's fine overall, but I guess it'll be a bit disappointing if this ends up being the one that I win on. Alright, so I explained earlier, like, why I like, that I like the Pippins. The reason for this is because each of their acts have their own, like, upsides and downsides, and I think there's merit to using them all. Like, I mean, let's start with Bet. I think it's, like, pretty hard to use when you're first starting out, but, I mean, the main thing about Bet is that I think it always, you know, just, the die always cycle between 1 and 4, so you can predict when, the die will be on 4 fairly easily, which is quite nice. And, you know, as long as there are 2 or more Pippins, Bet can give you a free 100% Mercy if you get all of them. All 3 of the die. However, like I said, it can still be hard to use, especially when you're starting out. And it can just end up making you get hit more, even though when I'm no-hitting, I like to use it because taking out the die makes me get hit less. So then there's S action and R action, which both give a lot. Like, 50% is normal for Chapter 2, but for Chapter 3, 50% for both is... Oh, wow, that's very unfortunate luck. Still did it, I guess. Yeah, I think, like, when the dice start out as green, you can't really get them. So yeah, S action and R action, also really good, because you can because you can spare with Chris on the same turn that you S action and R action, so they're pretty good for, like, when you're first starting out, if you don't really know... Ah, dang it. Okay. Still got it, though. Let's do this. Alright, 2 of them. Oh, is this going to take too many turns? No, because I can just S action. So yeah, bet, S action, R action, all great for this. Then cheat. Makes all the enemies tired, which is pretty good. And the interesting part about cheat is that, well, I think it might not be optimal for, like, normal sparing. It is especially helpful because... Okay, hang on, I can fact check to see if that thing was attention to detail. Oh, yeah, see? So yeah, he has different dialogue specifically when you didn't read the instructions for which photo to take. That's cool. So, the interesting thing about cheat is that it modifies the... Like, I'm sure like it's fairly common knowledge that it modifies the attack pattern so that all the dice thrown now have 4 dots on them, guaranteed. The interesting part about that, and what you might not realize, is that it makes it so that the amount of dice being thrown equals the amount of Pippins on the battlefield instead of the amount of Pippins plus 1. So if there are 3 Pippins and you cheat, it will lower the amount of dice to 3. And also, you know, guarantee that there are 4 points, which does mean you have to deal with less RNG. And then bet is like, bribe. Bribe is like, in theory, the best option for a quick spare. Like, you just use Chris and Rousey's turns and it instantly spares. That's pretty good. However, it costs 150 points, which can make it a lot harder to get high ranks. And also, you just can't use it if you don't have 150 points. So yeah, that's a mini video essay on why I like Pippins. Also, they have a lot of personality, and the green one is especially funny. And they make up for having only 1 attack by having 2 different ways you can modify the attack, too. Like, that's pretty good. Alright. Shuttle round 2. I think it's actually safer to go defend here, so I can guarantee that I have enough TP to power photo. And again, Rousey gives points for photo, so that's helpful. Actually, I'll defend here too. Dang it! That was like the last frame of the attack, basically. To be fair, I could have done something to prevent that. Again, like, come on, that attack isn't that hard. It's just that they do it twice. Alright, and I know I want to get the, practice on Raise Up Your Bat, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to be really nervous, getting there after no hit and shutta. The biggest reason for piles of Azrael's dust being a complete ass theory is because why would Chris be in a throuple with their brother? No, guys, it's not incest. I'm only related to half of the people here. Every scene where Ten is on screen and I'm holding C is so funny. He's just constantly switching from animation to animation. Alright, let's go. Just kind of locked in, I guess. I don't know. I don't like saying too much while the song's playing. And again, I don't want to fail this after no hitting Shutta. Why do you have to make Chris and Des both be incesting? Oh, I remember talking to some people about this. There was another theory he made after it. I think it was like how, just more about why he doesn't like, you know, Player Soul. Calling it Player Soul is kind of weird because that implies that it's even a theory when like it's basically canon, I think. But in that theory, he was saying something like, one of the possible explanations for the Gaster tweets is that they're not worded for the player, they're actually him trying to reach out for Sans. And it's like, one, have you seen the way those messages are worded? Shit's like, fucking, you know, the classic, I can feel it quivering now. But like, so why is he saying that if it's very likely that Gaster and Sans are related? Like, how do you do a third incest theory? That's what I don't get. I don't want to accuse him of anything, but it's starting to feel a bit too much for, like, just a normal coincidence. Six guys was not something more. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. When I'm when I'm in an implying, that's a bit of a tongue twister, isn't it? In an implying. When I'm in an implying bad things contest and my opponent is Jaru. Always bet on green 4. This is... I'm not sure. It's fine if it isn't, I guess. Okay, it is. If I remember correctly, it's like you only need to get 95% of the way to the bar to get it. Just in case it's like, it's 1 pixel too low, but you're unable to tell. Moving on to better conversation topics, hopefully. So there's this really good Deltarune fan game that came out recently called Soul Blazers. Honestly, it might be like my favorite Deltarune fan game that I've ever played. Like it's genuinely so good. It's like the Sword Route if it was, you know, like a full Zelda-style game. I think its puzzles and boss fights and are like very well designed. And again, I find it funny that this fan game that doesn't even really have Deltarune gameplay is one of my favorite, if not my favorite, Deltarune fan games. And I kind of find it funny that it was made, because I had my own idea for something similar, but instead of like adapting the Sword Route to be a whole game, it was like, what if the Tenna boards were a roguelike? Like, semi-randomly generated levels similar to this, with, you know, enemy encounters like this, and then a pool of bosses to choose from at the end of every encounter. Like, you know, imagine like Clover, Miss Mizzle, Mouse Wheel, like those could also work as end of board bosses besides the 2 that we already have. Hold on, okay, selected bet on the first one, as action on the second one. Like, it would be a cool thing to have, like, I don't know, in a post-game TV studio. Like, I don't know, it's just, I find the idea cool and I wanted to share it. Will I win or will I win big? That's the mood. That's the spirit. Oh, I wasn't sure if that was 4 or not. Alright, nice. And maybe every board could end with a physical challenge of some kind too. Like how many, well, let's think about this. How many things would work for physical challenges besides the ones that are already in Chapter 3? Like, of course we have the 2 that are used as like endgame board things, the cooking and concert. How did I forget? Well, I'm playing the concert one right now. Well, the concert board, whatever. But like they could also have Susie Zilla, and like a more fully realized version of the cowboy game. Although honestly, with the gameplay of the cooking show, I think the cowboy game could just have it like be extended. Like it wouldn't need any extra stuff added onto it. But yeah, like what other physical challenges would work? Because like, you know, Chapter 3 is the one that has the physical challenges. Maybe you could play like mouse and keyboard versions of some of the Mike games? Or maybe like the Weather Duo's Final Attack, since that's also used as one of the physical challenges in the Tenna fight. And like, how many bosses would work? I feel like it'd probably be the less story important ones, so like going from chapters 1 to 4, probably like K-Round, Clover, Mouse Wheel, Task Manager. I'm not entirely sure if Wire is a boss, since you kind of encounter it like a normal enemy. But you also encounter Task Manager like a normal enemy that just doesn't move on the weird route. You know, Chapter 3 has Linino, Elnina, and Shutta already, of course. Chapter 4, Miss Mizzle, maybe Jackenstein, although I feel like maybe he's a bit too story important for that. I mean, you could just have 2 variations of the Lenino-Elnina fight, one for Chapter 3 and one for Chapter 4. Or maybe you just only do the Chapter 4 one, I don't know. Alright, back to this. Yeah, what I don't like about this boss fight being last compared to the first board is, like, I can get so far in and then just fumble to the first attack. Or the second attack, or the third attack, or the fourth attack. Oh, what were those dodges? You can encounter multiple where. Yeah, it's in the Chapter 2 All-Stars. Although, again, I'm not sure if I'd include that. Like, that double wire encounter basically serves as the boss to end off that enemy rush. But does that mean that normal single wire isn't boss-like enough to end off with just one? And then I do this. I hate it when it does that. Okay, wait, I can just avoid it like this. And then we got this, which, like, I'm not sure how consistent I am at it. It's complicated. Ah, dang it. Is that going to be the one hit that I take? Or am I going to take another hit? Okay, yeah, that was my bad. It only respawn... Really? Does it respawn on the weird route? That's interesting. I guess that only happens if you spare it, since enemies typically don't respawn when you fight them. Yeah, that's interesting. If that's true, then I didn't know that. I mean, like, I don't know what circumstance would happen, like, when I check. Or, like, what circumstance would happen to make me want to check? Because, like, what? You have to go into an optional room. You have to spare it, which, like, a lot of people might not do, because violence, you know, fits the weird route slightly more. And then, above all that, you have to go back into the optional room, which had absolutely nothing besides that wear wire. Like, yeah, that's. I mean, I haven't done my weird route preparation for Chapter 5 yet. In fact, I don't actually. I don't think I have any. Chapter 4 Weird Route save files right now. So I can probably try to look out for that. Alright, here we go again. Actually, I think Sybil's GD is playing Soul Blazers today. I saw like a home screen recommendation for that earlier, which is cool. I talked to the guy who made Soul Blazers on Discord like semi-frequently, so it's cool that his game is getting recognition. There was another Deltarune fan game that I played right beforehand that I did not like very much. Not gonna name drop it because, you know, this one I don't like. So, don't really want to give it negative press, because at the end of the day, it still obviously had a lot of effort put into it. Because, like, for the good, I liked the graphics. There was this cool, like, glowing effect they used on a lot of, like, the attacks. And it was, like, multiple areas long, which was also really cool. But the issue with it was that, like, it had one final boss fight, which was complete bullshit in my opinion, and much harder than the Knight, also in my opinion. That I absolutely hated that boss fight. And it also had like some of the worst mischaracterization for certain characters that I have seen, like, in any Deltarune fan game. Like, this is like 2016 Sans fan game level almost. Like, it's like there's a line where, like, you're fighting Noelle and she says something like, "Idiot, you think you will win? You think you will beat me? I will just hit you with," all in glowing red text, "my best. I know you won't survive anyway." And it's just like, my jaw was on the floor in a figurative sense. My mouth was agape in a slightly more literal sense, I think. I don't know how far your mouth needs to be open for it to be considered agape. But, like, the mischaracterization was low-key kind of shit. And, like, it makes me sad, because the fan game did have some cool parts. Like, but, like, it's complicated, and I'm glad that Soul Blazers was genuinely so good. Sybil's finished it 3 hours ago. That's nice. It means I'll be able to, like, watch the stream later. I think Melon God streamed, like, the first half of Soul Blazers semi-recently. Ooh. I don't think they've done the second half yet. Is this what I'm doing? Is this what I want to do? I think so, right? Yeah. They still haven't done the second half, and who is it? Scott Falco, I think, is the only person who I think I've seen stream the entirety of it. Chris, you remember my snow grays? Yeah, honestly, it was borderline. It was bordering on that. Oh, also maybe the worst part at the end was like once you beat the, like, bullshit Noelle boss, it's like everything goes back to normal basically, and for some reason it becomes like post Weird Route wholesome Chriselle, which, like, I'm chill with Chriselle as a ship. I'm not really too fond of, like, the Weird Route ship, but I get that, like, yeah, it's there for angst. If art is supposed to make you feel things, and if art wants to make you feel uncomfortable with Chriselle Weird Route shipping art, then it can. But, like, this was, like, a full 180, going from full-on full Snowgravified Noelle to, "Wow, Chris, did you know I love you, and we should get married, and I'm so glad that these Snowgrave routes are over now." It just didn't feel like it was written well. Nice, nice. Oh wait, nah, I wanted to get bet with... It's fine, right? Another thing about it... hang on, let me just beat these guys first, hopefully. Ooh, that was close. Another weird thing about the whole game was, like, it seemed like it didn't fully understand the weird route, at least in my opinion. Like, maybe the weird route in Chapter 5 will prove me wrong, but basically, it was like... It was weird. It was like, it starts off as like, oh, you know, the player, like, inserted a soul inside Noelle, as is the popular reading, and, like, she like, shows up at Chris's house at 5 a.m. to go to the festival, and then, like, Susie is also there, she shows up, and then the soul inside Noelle gets bigger, so she, like, goes home, and then, like, it cuts to inside her room, like, you're outside her door, and it cuts to her inside her room, and it's like, you think you can take control of me? Fool, I control you. Which, like, personally, I don't think that's what the weird route is leading towards. And then she just, like, makes a dark fountain and becomes, like, the Angel Knight or something. And then the whole game is, like, going through a dark world in Noelle's bedroom. Again, like, visuals, great. I enjoyed the music a lot. Game balancing was low-key horrible. And I don't know what they were doing with the characterization. But above all else, it had effort put into it. And, like, if it's free, can I really say anything bad about it in, like, a true review? Yeah, I think I want to stop being negative for a bit now. It's like, a bit too much of that. Anyways, shut a time. No, don't shoot me, no. Oh. Come on, I asked you nicely. Alright, but can I no-hit the rest of the fight to prove that I can no-hit the fight in the future? Yeah, the key to this attack is moving slowly when you need to and moving quickly when you need to. This attack, it's like positioning, like try to reposition yourself when the bullets freeze. Oh no, I defend here. I think I actually skipped the standard shut-a spare on my first playthrough. Okay, so I got hit once to the first attack. Ha 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 ha. I think I actually skipped the normal shut-a spare on my first playthrough. Like, by just getting it to 100% mercy normally. Not done yet. Alright, hold on. Oh, oh. Okay. Alright. Pretty sure board 2 is longer than board 1, right? Feels longer to me.
Top 10 epic throuple moments. Today here at Watch Mojo, we're counting down the top 10 epic throuple moments in your favorite games, such as Deltarune and
Pretty sure I selected cool pose on my first playthrough, but now I just default to glamorous pose. Also, I still can't unsee that the cyan streak in Chris's hair looks like a massive bald spot. Why are they bald? Raise Up Your Bet just doesn't sound the same without the epic Susie drumming at the beginning. Pretty sure the official soundtrack version doesn't have it, and neither does the Castletown segment, so feels a little bit empty, I guess. Almost fits into the song, actually. Like, come on, you start the thing with a just rapid drum solo for a few seconds. That's good, I like that. Alright. I did it again. How much longer now? My no-hit. Well, I got T rank. That's so surprising. It's like that's what I got last time. Probably. I'm getting basically the same amount of points every time. I know it probably looks like I'm overselling how nervous I am for the rock concert, since I think I've no-hit it every time so far. But my nerves are... my heart's probably going to be beating a little bit faster than normal. Once I beat Shutta and move on to this. Does that imply that this is only the halfway point of your no-hit? Oh wait, thank God I didn't save yet. Well, it implies that, but in reality, it's not even close to the halfway point. This is correct, right? It better be.
Like, this isn't even the quarter-way mark, probably. I've only no-hit 2 bosses so far. There's 7 in all of Chapter 3. Oh yeah, Rules is also a pretty hard boss to no-hit, because the thing that lets you skip 2 turns of the fight and shorten it from an 8-turn minimum to 6-turn minimum is, you guessed it, getting hit. I was not locked in there. And alas, it happened. Okay, well now I'm just throwing. Can I just... I mean, I can't open my menu to quit to the title screen here. I guess I just won't try to get T ranks here, so it's slightly faster. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit upset if this is the one where I no-hit Shudda. Yeah, this isn't even the halfway point of Chapter 3. Oh, wait. Is that a 3-turn? I just 3-turn T-rank that? Again, it sure would be funny if this is the one where I end up no-hitting Shudda. I mean, I do think I am getting slightly better every attempt. So it's genuinely possible. Open the camera and plucked weeds at the same time. Huh. Yippee, I got the red horn. Is it the red horn headband? What is the red horn headband? Honestly, I do not know. Like, I still think Headband Rousey is a good theory. But, like, ERAM's also there, and then the headband is also represented in the game. Why is that? Why'd they do that? Yeah, I'm not sure how much longer I'll go on this yet. I mean, I've been streaming for a while, but also I would like to get board 2 no-hitted. Of course, like, if it doesn't happen, I can save it for a stream in the near future, but... Yep. Wow, they're shooting me. This is a reference to the bullet hell genre. Yeah, 60%. You know what would be really funny, I said. Ha! It's so funny, I laughed at it like once. Of fucking course. Come on, this just means that I can no-hit them again. Oh, it's fine. All I gotta do is no-hit the double Pippins. And then all the other stuff. It seems pretty dark. It's like we're a little past what we could see. Oh yeah, I saw, like... I think I knew this beforehand, but... like, the Toby Fox trivia account posted something today that was like, did you know, in Chapter 4, if Birdley is, like, slightly injured, Susie will say another hymn in one of her dialogues. I don't know if it would be better or worse if you get hit on the rhythm game now. Alright, I just have to get into the zone. Pretend that I'm getting into the zone, and I'm pretending that I no-hit everything. So my nerves are getting to me, so now I might get hit. I can't replicate that feeling, I think. So I have to pause the game, go first try no-hit ERAM again, and then go right back to doing this. And my hands will be too shaky for me to actually play correctly. I think at this point the funniest possible outcome would be... Yeah, I'm talking during the thing now, I guess. The funniest possible outcome would be... Okay, never mind, I'm not talking. I don't have the guts, I guess. The figurative guts. Or do I? Okay, so I think at this point the funniest outcome for everyone except for me... would be if I then no-hit the first two, would be if in this, like, in the next one after this, I no-hit the first two Pippins encounters, and then I no-hit Shudda, and then I get hit once on this. Preferably for the first time. Well, not preferably, I don't want to get hit on this. I mean, I guess since I am talking, I'm slightly less locked in than normal. But I'd rather, like, get the genuine practice in. I say while talking to myself about wanting to get the genuine practice in, so I'm going to stop talking. You know what? Actually, that might be good practice for no hitting this segment when the nerves are getting to me. Play, like, a completely different song, full blast, or, like, loud enough so that it's directly competing with this song without one overshadowing the other while trying to no-hit this. And then I can also have, like, a phone with Subway Surfers gameplay resting on the monitor of my computer. Oh hey, this time I didn't even get T rank, because... Oh, I guess I didn't play well enough on the concert score? Probably because I didn't get enough gold notes, because last time I checked, I didn't get hit on that. Play your own stream a second out of sync? Okay, wait. I might genuinely do that for the bit. The thing is, if I unmute my stream that I'm playing on my other monitor, the issue is that I'll have audio playing from that, which will then echo back to being recorded by this, so I'll just have, like, a horrible echo. I kind of want to do that, like, on the practice area, like, after this, if I get the chance to today. Because that actually sounds really funny. No, I did it again. It's like when I was trying to no-hit Crust King Khan, and it's like the area where you... The area in the dream looks really similar to the area outside of the dream, so I kept Silk Soaring when I hadn't Elegy of the Deep yet. How much of that actually makes sense? It's Silk Song. I'm talking about the time that I no-hit Silk Song by myself. Yeah, funnily enough, I think I made some post about this, but, you know, no-hitting the notoriously difficult final boss of Silk Song took me less tries than no-hitting Tenna. Not really sure how that happened. Always bet on green 4. That's close enough, I think. 78, that's good. I have a friend who is no-hit Undying the Undying but can't beat Birdley's second fight. Honestly, I kind of get that. I actually no-hit Birdley's second fight just, like, you know, several hours earlier today. And yeah, that second attack is nightmarish. You know what? This is the next conversation topic I'm going into, because I like talking about Deltarune's gameplay a lot. Birdley's second fight is a very interesting difficulty spike, because while he has, like, technically lower attack than his first fight, 9 instead of 10, you lose 2 of your party members and replace them with the least bulky party member you can have, which is already, you know, pretty big nerf for your bulk. In addition, the average player is probably going to take at least 7 turns to beat him, since, like, you get 16 from using Play Smart and 18 from using Play Dumb plus N action, which is an interesting little thing to hide to make future playthroughs a bit faster. I really like it when they do stuff like that. But the main issue is, like, I think with most setups he's going to 4-shot Noelle and 5-shot Chris. But beyond that, like, his second attack. That second attack he uses with all the papers, genuinely, that is some bullshit. Oh no, what was that? What was that? Okay. Got really bad luck there. Anyways, point is, your friend's probably, like, in a very low percentage of people, but I do sort of understand that. Dude, come on. Come on. Don't do this to me. You know, I'm just sparing this guy. I don't care if I only get 2 dice. That... The attack is easier, right? I have been precariously avoiding all of these. Yeah, I actually don't think I've no-hit that many Undertale bosses. Like, I think it's... I just no-hit, like, the normal, like, neutral route ones. This was all on the Switch, I think. Not sure why I'm so unsure of myself there. I'm almost definitely sure it was on the Switch. So, like, you know, I no-hit, like, Mapstablook through Asgore, but I didn't no-hit Omega Flowey. And I tried to no-hit Mad Mew Mew because she's a Switch exclusive. But it turns out, if you no-hit that fight, it actually gets 3 extra turns where she decides to use extremely difficult-to-dodge attacks. Which is just great, thanks for that. I didn't know that going in. So yeah, I've no-hit some bosses, but you know, I didn't no-hit the Geno bosses, the True Pacifist bosses. Or actually, I might have no-hit the Amalgamates, but not Asriel. Also, I guess I did no-hit Pacifist Sands. Really difficult challenge. So weird saying, like, yeah, we actually have a Pacifist Sans Undertale boss fight now. I've played that quite a bit. But yeah, like, what you're saying about, like, Undyne the Undyne and Birdly, it's kind of the same thing as, like, you know, most people find Sans more difficult than Undyne the Undyne, but some people find Undyne the Undyne, like, the most difficult Toby fight. Or maybe some people think that the Knight is the most difficult Toby Fox fight. Heard someone word it as, like, the Knight is a sprint, Sans is a marathon, which makes sense. Because, like, the Knight can just insta-kill party members with some of its attacks. Like, it's technically not an insta-kill, but it's, like, around 180 damage with most defense setups. Anyways, let's see how well I perform here. What's this? Okay. I forget, does that attack always rotate the same direction? I do not remember. Remembering something like that could really help me for being more confident with this. Oh, come on, dude! That attack's easy most of the time. Yep, and then we're doing this. Silverwatch probably pretty helpful here. How would you like that? No, hit that as well. Okay, so I think it rotated clockwise last time. Okay, I think it's clockwise every time. But I'm not entirely sure. Could just be 2 coin flips landing on heads in a row or something like that. Alright, back here again. Alright, so what was that, 1 hit this time to what I consider the easiest attack? I think it was. Yeah, holding C makes you go through the stage faster there, right? Alright. I mean, yeah, the unfortunate thing about all this is there are only like 4 challenges to get through, but each of them have a lot of filler time in between. Oh, I looked behind myself and I missed. I mean, hey, what I described earlier almost happened. I almost no-hit Shudda and then got hit. I mean, this is more funny because I didn't lose the no-hit, and also why did I think looking behind myself during the rhythm game would be a good idea? I mean, I don't even really need to be locked in for this one because I already got hit. That's still good for practice, though. Alright, doing it again. Again, this is the point where, like, I think, you know, it's getting more likely that any attempt could be the victorious attempt. But will it be, though? This next attempt could be where I win, but I don't know that for sure. In fact, saying that I'm anywhere close to knowing it would be a drastic overstatement. Alright. Doing it again. Tenna, stop landing on Rousey. You almost ruined our no-hit run. Pretty sure I can take a photo of 3 of those guys at the same time, but it's still taking 2 photos. Nope. You know, I'm betting just so that there's the chance that I can knock out some dice easily. Oh no. Okay, I did it. It seems like I frequently, like, take a picture of Lenino here and then, like, immediately forget I did by the time I get to Shutta. Looks like a puzzle. The puzzle in question. Okay, so you have 2 stones that you can use to get across, and there are some places where the river is 2 stones wide and others where the river is 3 stones wide. Where do you throw the stones? And then if it's like one of those 100 riddles that you don't know the answer to, the answer is some bullshit like, oh, well, actually, you don't throw any of the stones in because the river was shallow enough to get across to begin with, but by throwing more stones in, you made it more... You made it deeper, I guess. Why would you do that? And, like, nothing about the riddle makes sense. Rules card's latest invention? Yeah, it does feel like a rules puzzle, actually. It feels amazing. It also feels amazing. I'd still have to leave one of these guys up, though. Oh, wow, okay. Ooh, yeah, Yeah, it definitely feels like a rules puzzle. Yeah, that's another one in the 100 riddles you don't know the answer to. So I harvest a block, and you harvest to push the block to a switch, and the switch in question is to the direct left of the block. What dost thou do? Did I just say thouth? The hell is thouth? I don't know. And I'm not entirely sure it's worth finding out. Do the thing. Yeah. Okay, so how do we ride this magic raft, like, directly here? Is it video game mechanics that don't have to make sense because this is a game within a game that is treated as a game? Or is it just like, there's a chute, it's like that, that staircase to the right of the shrine entrance leads to the upstairs, and then there's like a chute or a water slide or something that you ride the raft down. Okay, I took a picture of you, right? Yeah, see? Oh no, but if I don't take the picture, I'll miss out on 10 whole points. Message retracted. Do I want to know? Alright. Here we go! Non-Euclidean geometry is canon to the Legend of Tenna. There are probably some places where non-Euclidean geometry is canon to the Dark World. I mean, the second Sanctuary? What the hell is going on there? Got to press the text box while typing somehow my key. Okay. I didn't know if it was something you did yourself or like an automatic thing. Like, was a slur just typed in chat? That would be bad. Okay, see, this is what I mean. Like, when they rotate the entire, like, column of drops, it gets a lot harder to avoid. Again, like, that's a smidge of RNG that I'd prefer wasn't there. That one is... I probably should have been looking for a better position. Or maybe that was RNG, I don't know. I mean, now that I know that, like, that thing seems to always go, clockwise, that's a big help. So hopefully that'll stop me from getting hit by those two attacks, or, well, that one attack twice, more as frequently. Which, again, basically just means that I have two attacks that, have some amount of RNG involved in them. Yeah, I think there might be a, like, compared to the RNG in, like, this boss, Shudda, I'm less keen on. I think that the repositioning, for the third attack can be a bit unfair sometimes. Also, fun fact, I'm pretty sure Chapter 3 just gives you fewer invincibility frames compared to all the other chapters. For some reason. Because, again, the Deltarune team just doesn't know how to copy and paste code, I guess. Alright, so, like, what if I no-hit Shudda again? And also no-hit Pippins ×2 and Pippins ×3 and Rock video game? That would be so cool. I've almost been streaming for 5 hours now. I love watching Tenna jump around while I hold C. Truly, one of the great reasons to be alive. When I look at Tenna jumping around and doing various funny poses while I hold the C or perhaps control key, it feels as if my life has meaning. True meaning. Alright. Here we go again! Wahoo! Pretty sure you can take photos of enemies to stun them in place. Which is cool. But, like, I don't think it ever really gets used. 2, 3. Okay. Anyways, because I'm starting to feel a bit tired of Board 2, I'm going to talk about something else I like. My recent successes. The Angel Theory video that I made is now, like, the second most popular video on my channel, I think. It's almost 30,000 views, which is good. Like, I was hoping that the hour-long video that I spent, like, over a month working on would, like, get the attention that I wanted from it. I'm very happy about it doing well. Yeah, about like the process of video creation, I have a really fun time making scripts. I think that like I can sneak a bunch of jokes into them. Like I write very quickly when I'm writing about something I want to write about. So scripts are great for me. I also like enjoy throwing visual stuff together, mainly like adding like visual gags and jokes as well. Hold on, I'm gonna do this fight. Oh no, that's bad. Okay. Yeah, when more than one of the die starts as green, meaning you can't get it as green, that's usually a problem. That's much better. Yeah, I'll spare them. Oh my god. Come on. Anyways, back to talking about stuff I like. Yeah, I enjoy like making humorous visual aids of various types. And, you know, don't really have too many problems with editing either. Well, I guess I've gotten hit at like all 4 of the challenges now. I don't really have problems with editing either. It's not that hard from like the style of videos that I'm making. My least favorite part, probably making thumbnails. I just feel like there's a lot of pressure there to make a good thumbnail that people want to click on. And it's not like I can just, you know, use just a small... Alright, here we go. Just use like a small visual aid that takes like a couple minutes to throw together, because like, those don't have to catch your attention. Like, trying to make a thumbnail that sticks out, like, kind of a stressful thing for me. Like, I think I accomplished it with my Angel Theory thumbnail. Like, you know, I was talking to people on Discord for, like, multiple hours just trying to slowly improve my thumbnail from the idea that I had. And, like, I made a design that I think pops. Like, I was noticing it
on recommended pages for like other accounts I was using for a few days, and it was the type of thumbnail that I would want to click on. Thankful for that. Alright. Okay, but wouldn't it be extra funny if I no-hit Shutta again? Did I take a picture of you? Yeah, I did. That would be so amusing. I would be amused. It would be so amusing it would amuse me. Okay, genuinely, am I acting like a little bit delirious right now? This challenge might be getting to me. Wait, it's rotating counterclockwise, so I don't know shit. It's a coin flip. Or something. Come on. I thought I had something there. Oh, okay, okay. Rotated right into me. And he does the jump, and then he sticks out his tongue. Okay, but what if I dodge this one successfully? Wouldn't that be cool? It would be so awesome, it would be so cool. Yeah, that one's clockwise. Alright, run that back, but also, like, play for another few minutes before running it back. Funny, because, like, these sections are probably going to be some of the most difficult of the entire no-hit run, like, from what I was seeing. Maybe some of the future Sword Route boards will cause issues. And, you know, the Titan climb is also a gauntlet like this. But, like, when it moves on to, like, normal boss fights and normal encounters with save points in between them, like, it doesn't pose nearly as much of a challenge. I remember seeing a video once where, like, it was like a compilation of the various times Tenna, like, says someone's name or something along those lines with, like, funny text and music accompanying it. You know, like saying Toriel and Fallen Down playing, saying Brother with his theme playing, saying Susie Zilla with Versus Susie playing, and then at the end of it, they just had him playing, saying, "Oh, Chris, remember December?" while Black Knife played. Oh. I'd like to land the combos. If I get the skill required, I'd like to make an edit of that where he's using, like... Ah, dang it. Okay, I'm not locked in. That one was entirely my fault. It was not because I was looking behind me. I'm also like, yeah, I'm talking. Actually, like, December funny text
with like all black, jagged, with the D having like the knight visor and antlers would be really funny. Okay, well, no shit, it'd be funny. It's literally called funny text. I think actually that might be a fan term, but it might be like a file like name or something that was used to refer to it once. I don't know. Musical Mario Galaxy brain rot. Good description. Alright, so it's like I have to get at least, what, like, is it 28,000 to get T rank? I forget the exact number. But that seems like it lines up. Wow, I sure do wonder if he's about to say stop breaking news with, like, the beginning of... What is it? Live report, I think? Wow, what a good cutscene. If only I could tell what was happening. If only there was some key that I could be not pressing. Alright, let me just see if I can like lock in by not talking much at all during this board. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, that's messed up. Like, and that honestly seemed like mostly RNG's fault. So I don't think I've reached the point where it's like I start playing for so long that I just start getting tired and I'm getting worse. Like, I still think I'm doing pretty well. It's just that I completely fumbled on that one. And then I also got bad luck that time. Okay, still more consistent than double shadow guy and triple shadow guy. You know, I'm still going to try to talk less in the next round as well, since, again, like, I think the reason I lost there was because of bad luck. It, like, multiple die ended up starting on the wrong side, which meant that I couldn't get as many 4s. I know when to blame myself and when to blame other factors. So I think I probably only need to get 3 photos here for when I end up, like, for when I want to fully beat it, you know, if I, like, get past Shudda. Because, like, getting the extra points is only for T rank. And I might even be able to get T rank with, like, T rank on concert and battles and A rank on points. S rank on points would also work, of course. Oop. Would have hurt a lot more if I didn't get hit by something earlier. Wow, it sure is funny that in my very first, like, run through this area, I think I got, like, hit once on Shudda. Now imagine if that happened again, but I got hit 0 times on Shudda. kind of wish there was a way to make this end a bit faster, like there is with, the Cooking Channel game. That's probably another reason why Board 2 feels longer. Alright, I'm aiming to actually get practice here and not with my full combo. It would be nice. Okay, so who's playing the da-da-da-da-da noises? It's like, Chris can't be doing that while doing this, right? Impossible. Pop group or rock pop group cheats? Oh, it's not a combo loss. Now there's that. It's like a lip syncing to a song when you're on stage. Like that's not what I came here for. You know what? What I came here for is Rousey changing the lyrics in real time. That takes skill. Alright. Wow, I got a full combo. It'd be a lot better if I didn't get hit prior. A bit more coughing. No, didn't even get T rank. And hey, it's fine if I don't. And also, I'm gonna reset anyways. Alright, right back into the Board 2 gameplay loop. In just a matter of seconds. How many seconds? I don't know. Less than a minute? I'm not timing all this. Alright, once again, try not to talk too much this round, just attempting to lock in. Oh, hey, nice. I'm still talking a little bit. Okay. Sure. So I'm not even using the bed act this time? I should, honestly. Alright, I've been streaming for around 5 hours, 23 minutes. I think, once I'm been streaming for 5 hours, 30 minutes, I'm gonna go into overtime, and then, like, after that point, the next time that I think that the next time I get hit after it's 5:30, I'll end, because, like, if I'm ending stream, then I can just quit the game, even if I'm in the middle of the board. How's a duck and cover? Like, if I somehow do win on the next attempt, then I guess that I can, like, do the board 2 stuff that isn't the sword route and leave the sword route for, like, what I start with next stream. If I don't beat it soon, then instead I'm going to be starting the next stream with, like, you know, more board 2. Yeah, I am not fond of the sudden uptick in losing to basic enemies. I mean, I think that time was, like, mostly my fault because it was green, but I should have either been quicker or should have just been safer. Alright. Try to fight again. There is some pretty big RNG involved in how many bullets get caught by that photo, which is kind of a big issue. Okay, that one was my bad. If I were playing better, I wouldn't have lost to that. But yeah, I am starting to notice that Shudda has, like, what might be considered an unhealthy amount of RNG. Like, all of those attacks have things that, like, might happen that would make the attacks much harder. Well, for the Diamonds one, it's more of a spectrum. Like, sometimes it gives, like, sometimes, like, 2 of the bullets are frozen. Sometimes a lot of them are frozen, and sometimes it's, like, somewhere in between. Green and in between. Well, they're blue. You know, why do they choose to make those bullets light blue when they don't act like Undertale blue attacks? That psyched me out. I remember, like, that when I was doing the first playthrough. Alright, so yeah, it's nearing 5:30, so one more after this. And the second once I get hit, that's basically when I end stream. As for the next stream, I think that Monday should work. Monday starting at the same time. So, just a couple days. I want to give myself one day to relax. Actually, would it be considered cheating if I did some Board 2 practice in between? It just means I'm no-hitting it again, but this time off-stream. But whether I no-hit it off-stream or not, I would, actually no-hit it on-stream later. Yeah, 4 p.m. Eastern Time, Monday, I guess should work. Was that Monday the 15th? Oop. Yeah, okay, now I am starting to think that, I am, starting to get a little bit worse than I was beforehand. Which, again, is probably another good sign to end stream soon. Because, I think for the first half of my Board 2 attempts, or something around that, I wasn't getting hit by the double Pippins or the triple Pippins, or especially the rock concert. And I guess it feels like a little sudden if I just get hit somewhere in this next Board 2 attempt and end the stream. But if I get hit on the double Pippins, and I know I'm not gonna be doing this anymore today, and that little bit of extra practice probably wouldn't matter for when I pick up the game a couple days later, I think I'd rather just quit once I get hit by, some random attack. Or some important attack. And maybe this one will actually get to Shutta for once? Who knows? Oh, that was triple S rank, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so is that crowd real? Is it an actual audience? Why does it look the same as the audience for the Birdley flashback scene, I think? Alright, here we go. Let's just see what happens. Hold on, reading chat. Oh, huh.
So that's a cool theory / headcanon. Unless there's just more evidence for it that I missed somewhere that makes it actually canon. Tennis says, "Remember December?" And the audience is like, "Yeah, I remember that. That girl couldn't spell that word. That was kind of weird." Okay, but for real, like, what did Carol do to whoever was responsible for putting Dessa's name in the spelling bee? No, I'm just gonna try to go back to locking in now. These guys. Don't do this to me again, dude! I mean, I didn't get hit. I'm not sure if this is T rank, but, you know, it's fine. Okay, it was. I mentioned I no-hit Silk Song earlier, and let me say this was worse than no-hitting like any Silk Song run back. Well, unless you count the whole Crust King Khan Tower Gauntlet as a run back, I don't know. I don't. There to be. There it is. Didn't believe that when I wrote, but thinking about it now, it's likely the spelling bee was at a state level, since it was just for hometown, they would know not to use Des, so maybe it was on TV. Yeah, I think that's likely. Okay, wait, but on the other hand, Birdly and Noelle are the finalists, which might be rare for, reword that to fit. Or send it. Okay, yeah. Noelle and Birdly, I think they were like the finalists, which I mean, for one thing, I feel like competitions might not like allow more than one finalist from like different towns or something like that, like different regions. So I'm not too sure about that. And also, you know, even if it did, the odds that both Noelle and Birdly, you know, just like two kids from the same school ended up being the finalists. Like, I don't know. Maybe just one person absolutely fucked up with that. Anyway, speaking of fucking up, Shut-a Time. Haha, unless. What? Okay.
Alright. Good run. Hopefully I'll be able to beat Board 2 fairly quickly next time. Anyways, I enjoyed the stream. I mean, it went for a while. Like, I think this went for a lot longer than my other... compared to my other streams that I've done. Besides, like, the Chapters 3 and 4 stream. So, well, anyone watching... have a good rest of your day, or night, or whatever time it is for you. See ya.